Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to what I am now going to start terming the creative, chaotic stream of consciousness. Live stream of consciousness, because it's 100% what it is. Because this morning I was chatting with a friend, and she's like, "What do you mean? Like, what? What is what do you do on live stream?" And I'm like, "Well, basically, I sit down and bullshit while I work." That's exactly what we're doing. Not even kind of. That's exactly what it is. Anyway, so welcome back. It's Monday. I said that I wasn't going to be online to stream today, but I'm online today because I did my run last night. I don't know if this was a good or bad decision, but it was a decision. I got it done. 15 fucking miles. Which is like 24.3 kilometers, almost 24 and a half kilometers. Flynn, why are you scratching my sewing machine, dude? Hey, I will poke you. Get. Come on, you come up here. You're usually a pest up here. Anyway, yeah, it was a decision. It was made. We're good. I did actually get a crap ton of work done this weekend. The kids had a lot of TV daycare, which I'm always a little bit torn about, but honestly, it was probably the best decision for all of us. So we've got all the denim cut out. Oh, we went out to a playground on Saturday. It's not like I didn't spend time with them and ice cream, because I had to meet a customer for an exchange, so that worked. It's a really nice playground. It was a playground down in Bragg Creek, and it was actually really nice. So, I also have a new mic. We're on the wireless mic system right now. If you have any comments about the sound quality, please let me know. These are supposed to be pretty good microphones, but it is a newer product of this company. It's a Rode product. But basically what it is last year or so, I've been hemming and hawing about whether I wanted a single or dual wireless mic situation, and honestly, the Rode dual mic situation was more than I wanted to spend. But this is called the Micro, and it's like less than half the price of most of their systems. So we'll see. It's also really nice because the little receiver for it actually is USB-C, so it'll work on both my laptop and my phone now, because the iPhones have swapped to USB-C. So now I just got to get rid of all my other older mics. It's insane because this thing is smaller than the mic that I bought back in 5 years ago. It's ridiculous. Anyway, so if you have any feedback about the sound, I am 100% down for hearing it. So what I've done, anyway, let's get on to what actually got done this weekend. We got all the denim cut out. What I'm going through and doing right now is I was keeping track of what is getting a black strap and what is getting a white strap, and now we're going in and we're writing down what hardware each of them is getting. I've chosen all the pockets, and that's part of what's in this notes right now, is I've got all the pocket fabrics that we're going to do as well. Because I was like, well, I could do this now, or I could go back and rewatch a stream. That didn't happen anyway, so why? Really? Okay, so we do have, I could look through these as we go, but honestly, I think I know most of what we're doing anyway. That one should be gold. Okay. Anyway, I hope you guys all had a good weekend. We were going to do more, but I was going to take the kids out for a bike ride yesterday. Although I realized after I said that I was going to do that honestly, I don't know if I could have, because Dallas is at work right now. It's like there's some things that are easy enough to do when he's not home, and then there's some that are just hell no. Oh, the macaron. Okay, so the macaron critters. I wonder. No, I don't have the iridescent for that, so we're gonna use black for them then. White strap, black hardware. I might still do an iridescent D-ring on the actual bag. That would look really good. Birds. Those little blue birds, black. Or the long-tailed tits. crochet blue, black, wisteria, black cat navy. That's going to be gold because that's owls and teal will be black. Yeah, this is what I mean about this being like a full stream of consciousness. I don't even know what's going to come out of my my neck next. I promise I've drank my whole coffee. We'll definitely be having more though, because it's like, so part of why I decided that we were going to do how we did it yesterday is that might go on teal is gold because it's got that gold highlighting. Let's just finish this off and then I can chatter at you probably a little bit better. Black. Fish obi is definitely gold. Stars is black. Black cat bouquet is going to be black. Boom. Okay. Black, gold. Unbleached cotton linen cats. Black. Olive purple cats. Black. Sage and navy is also going to be black. Okay, I think we've got everything tagged. If not, then I can do it. Okay. Now what I need to do is figure out what the numbers are for the hardware. I did start counting them, but it's like pointless. So 1, 2, and then so this pen is like shedding. Okay, so 1, 2 black, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gold. Okay, 3, 4, 5 gold. Black gold, black gold, black gold. 1, 2, 3, 4 more black. 1, 2, 3, 4 more black. Gold, 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 black, gold, 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 black, gold, gold. Now, this is not actual gold. This is some sort of plate, obviously, on it. It's just so there is no mistake here. 1, 2, 3 black. 1, 2, 3 black. 1 gold. 1, 2, 3 black. 1, 2, 3 black. 1, 2 gold. 1, 2 gold. Black. Gold, black, black, gold, gold, black, black, gold, gold. 1 black, 3, 2 black, 3 gold. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 2 black, 3 gold. 1, 2, 3, 4 more black. 1, 2, 3, 4 gold. 2, 3, 4 more black. 1, 2, 3, 4 more black. Gold, gold, gold. 3 gold. 1, 2, 3. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 28 black, and 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 gold, which is hilarious because the white, there's 25 white straps and there's 28 black straps, and not all of this hardware matches up with those straps, but at least all our numbers match. That's the important part, is our numbers matched. Okay, so black, what did I say? 28 black hardware straps and 25 gold hardware straps. I need to order some actual iridescent like hardware. Good reminder. I've got D-rings, but I should get sliders and snap hooks. Snap hooks I won't be able to get through Calgary, though I can get the black and gold through them, which is good. Okay. We did do a calculation. I figured out how many I can get out of this. It's like 2.7. So we'll be able to get like 5 out of every 2 cuts of this, which is nice. We'll just double check it, yeah. Ooh, I'm gonna go grab some lotion because my hands are toast. And actually, this is the nice thing, is I should be able to get up from the computer, and you should still be able to hear me technically. So let's see. Hello, from over here. Yeah, look at that. It's still connected properly. I don't have to like keep disconnecting y'all from my shirt every time I decide I need to stand up for something I've forgotten. Yeah, where's my lotion? Did you eat it? I had that tin from Takako. What the heck? Oh, where'd it go? Yeah, I know. Hi. Flynn must have eaten it. Damn it. I thought that it actually maybe said it. If it wasn't in the shelf, it was up here, but apparently not. Well, we'll check one more spot, and if not, I'm SOL. Nope. Okay. Annoying. All right, so I think we're at the point where, okay, I don't need any of those. This red Sakura is just going to get fully interfaced. This is going to get used up for pockets. Same as the confetti print. We're extremely close on it, but we should be able to get 4 bags out of that. Same as these other 2. I did trim these down already, so we're good to go straight to interfacing with them. There we go. And then we have a lot of these other ones to manage. So, yeah, the gray dogs and hedgehogs on olive. Do you know what I'm going to do actually is we're going to go in and just do a checklist. Nope. Undo. Just do a checklist on the ones that are like here. So I finished Makanai last night, which is about a girl. Well, it's 2 girls going into a no, not table. Fuck off. 2 girls going into a Maiko house, and one actually becomes a Maiko, and one is the cook. Becomes the cook for the house, which is really cute. And okay, floral speckles need to be. Segai has done. Red Sakura is done. Confetti is done. So blue marble, aqua paw prints, cranes, and floral speckles. Anyway, so that's one of the shows I finished last night. It was super cute. I enjoyed it. And then I went in and started Memoirs of Geisha, which I don't know if I've watched since I went to Japan, to be honest. Anyway, yeah, I think it was better before I went to Japan. Whoa. Apparently I hit my mic button. It's like, here, you totally want a transcription of what you said, right? Ooh, that would be a handy way to be able to do, oh my god. Turn it off. Anyway, that would be a handy way to be able to do those things, subtitles, actually. So I'll remember that in future, that like just have it recording me on the side or something like that. All right, so what we need to do, basically what ends up happening here, I am not going to cut anything down until after we've interfaced it. So we're going to go in and get as many interfacing as we can, blah, 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 blah. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 floral speckles is what I'm calling this, because it is florals. It's kind of strawberry-esque, it's kind of floral-y, it's just, it is. That's what it is. Hello, cat. What's up? All right, so there's, and we are going to be a little bit generous because this is not straight. So 1, 2, 3. And then what we're going to do with these now, I haven't done this in the past. I mostly just trimmed it down to the width of the interfacing, but we're going to take a lot of the interfacing scraps that we have and we're going to lay that a second line for it just because that will make it less cranky to actually like cut widthwise. Hi, what's up? Because this is a nice spaced out, but if you take the couple of inches off from the interfacing, it doesn't work. Hi, what's up, sweet pea? We need to put a bed on the table for you. Your mouth stinks. Your breath stinks, cat. Surprise! Okay, so actually, just one here. Where is that? Yeah, so that's like the lowest here. Dude, you're worse than the gross, man. You're worse than the kids. What am I gonna do with you? Can I go put you above the space, the board? Actually, here, just move back here. There, you can go there. There's room for you under the lining now. Paws off. Oh boy. Okay. So 1, 2. What did I say? 5, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm totally getting myself distracted. Or, well, no, not getting myself distracted. I am distracting myself. Okay. And then to give these all a little bit of wiggle room, we're going to fold it up to that higher line. Hi. What? What's up? Yeah, are you feeling okay? Okay. It's like horrendous shed season right now. I came down to not a hair ball, but basically a hair log at the base of my stairs the other day. It was gross. It's like, dude, your poor tummy. Okay, so what I'm doing is I'm just folding this back and forth because we got that little bit of extra fabric as well. It'll all work out. Go. So that should be 5 right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. What else? I got the, and I'm going to cut a little bit extra at the bottom just because then we're like for sure set. We got the denim done. We got all of the lining done, which I'm impressed. I'm impressed that the lining roll, well, there's actually enough lining to do that. It's like, holy crap, we're going to run out of lining. We almost did. Well, no, we're halfway through that roll now, like solidly halfway through that roll. Hey, and there's 2 more if we need them. Or like this I actually bought with the intention of making wallets with it, and since we've started setting aside the exteriors, now we can do some interiors. Okay. Floral speckles, check. Now blue marble, so like I said, we should be, so each cut is like 2.7, so 2 cuts should be 54 or 5.4, so basically 5 bags. We're not going to worry about that right now. Let's do the paw prints. How many paw prints do we need? Oh, we only need 3. Oh, he's sleeping on it. Never mind. Chilling on it. How many paw prints do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3 with the, so 9 with the Shiba. 3, 4, 5, so 14. 14. Don't forget that with these, I have to do 15 separate cuts, or at least measure out 15 separate cuts, because the pockets are 2-sided. Am I telling you this because it matters to you? No. Am I telling it, or am I saying it out loud because I will forget? Yes. I'll be like, oh, I only need 7.5 pieces. No, you need 15 pieces, Katie. Okay. That's probably too much, but that's okay. It's better too much than not enough. Oh, that is a very crooked. Oh, I should have started the Kato cut. Oh, whatever. No, do this first, because the Kato cuts. Hey, dude, that's not to play with. Hey, get off of it. Hey, and now you're biting me. Stop being such a dork. Flynn, your nail is caught. Hey! If you don't stop, I'm going to have to take you upstairs. Ow. Okay. Actually, if he's doing that, then I should move this one too. Good God. Okay. Anyway, I was like, yeah, we should start the kato cut. But no, we won't start the kato cut because the kato cuts don't need to be interfaced for the pockets. So it's a little bit more straightforward. Not really. There's still a lot to do there too. I just realized there's like over 100. Although, granted, probably, 30% of that-ish have their, already have the, holy crap, the pockets done because they were cut last year. There we go. That's where I was going with that conversation. So this is stream of consciousness, like live stream. However, that does not mean I know that stream of consciousness isn't broken. Yeah. And then tonight I have to tidy up the house because the cleaners are coming around 10:30, which actually works well because then the kids and I'll come downstairs for a little bit. I do have to get down to Caroline's tomorrow because I was like, wait, if you're like halfway through your slings already, do you want a restock? Because I still have some that are like made. And she's like 100%. I'm like, okay, we'll come down tomorrow. Anyway, but in the morning I'll tidy up because then Dallas can come down and hang out with us on Wednesday, which will be fun. Okay, there's 4. This is like twisted. Excellent. Perfect. If you didn't pick that up, that was sarcasm. This is not awesome or excellent. I totally made plans with my friend yesterday, or no, Saturday. I was like, yeah, I'm going to come into the city and like do my run in the city because it's 15 miles and blah, 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 blah. So do you want to go for a drink afterwards? Actually, she was like, yeah, that sounds really good. I'm like, cool. And then it snowed like 4 inches last night, which is not like a big deal, except that there is a 2 to 3 inch ice patch underneath. And I'm like, nope. Like I could, but if I don't have to, sorry, Tara. But she was also like, no, that's fine. Cause honestly, today has worked out to be far crazier than she anticipated. So I was like, okay, so it all worked out. Good morning, Wendy. I am working on pockets for the mini traveler slings right now. And I'm trying to be clever and not have to actually cut anything. As you can see, I am struggling a little bit with that, but that's okay. I'm also struggling because Flynn is like up here. Like he like attacked something hanging off the lumber rack and then bit me. He's all like, he's feeling feisty today, apparently. Anyway, so yeah, so we had 3 to 4 inches of snow. It's not shocking that we had snow, to be honest, because it's March. I think March is still typically on track to be our snowiest month. Okay, so that was 2. So let's fold back 3. And then I only need to do, okay, so there's 3. And then I only need to do 5 big folds. Because then what we're going, rather than like cutting down the strips, I'm going to go in and interface this whole chunkity chunk. And then we'll go in and we'll do so we'll do this for these pockets. And then I think we should go in and interface so the kato, the tote bags, everything. And sorry, this is kind of happening off screen, but like, there's no way to do it on the table, really. Oh my God, brains. Apparently I needed more coffee this morning. Maybe I'll go upstairs. Oh God, there's not enough. Okay. So that's 3. That's 3. Okay. I didn't take enough off the bolt. I was like, oh, that looks like enough. It was not. Dear listener, it was not. By the way, Wendy, we do have a new mic today, so let me know if you've got any feedback on the sound because I'm going to need it. But now we're wireless, so I don't have like stuff going on and everything like that. Oh, good. All right, Dallas has just chimed in that it sounds great. Perfect. It will be easier if I'm actually wearing a button-up shirt. That's the only thing I was like, all right, where does this go so that we can like, it doesn't look weird. I was like, I could put it on my collar, but the collar's really high, so I was worried that I was going to be like blocking the sound. I do like that I can now rove around the room and I don't have to like mute the mic and unclip every freaking time I like have to wander into the back for fabric or something like that. It's like, Okay, so there is all the aqua pockets. So what I was going into there before I distracted myself with the new tech we've invested in, was we'll do all the interfacing for the pockets and for the kato and for the tote bag tops. And then we'll do the next round of pocket cutting for the kato bags. That's what I was thinking. Okay, so there's all those guys. I forgot that this was a directional print. And I remembered that we had that discussion back in December when I was like, oh, it's a directional print. Damn it. Oh God, guys, what is going on with this fabric here? Their roller was apparently having a day of it. Okay. There's also like, what's this? It's like cardboard chunks, I guess. Okay, well, try to remove those. There we go. Okay. Wow. I thought me rolling up the oh good, it's actually better. Interesting. Okay, that's good to hear. Cause like I know, I'm pretty sure I've talked about this on the stream, but it's like I've did him and Hod about getting new wireless mics because for the past at least 6 to 9 months. But the whole debate was whether I should get the single or the dual mics, and the dual mics from this company had been restrictively expensive, or at least not what I wanted to spend my money on right now for the business. Then they came out with these, and they're like almost a third of the price. Definitely half the price actually about half the price of their single mic system previously. And from like a lot of the vloggers and stuff like that I've seen using them on YouTube and Instagram and blah, 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 wherever anyone's posting a video, they always seem to have really good sound quality. So I was like, okay, let's see what we can do with these. So in theory for this blue marble, as I was saying when I started this too, we should be getting, if nothing else, we can get 4 from it, which is better than nothing. We should technically be able to get 5. Because like I measured how wide these were the other day, and yesterday. No, I can't remember because 6 different directions every single day. Okay. The silence of concentration. It's like almost 19 and a half, right? So yeah, oh right, because I was counting that each cut would be 20 inches. So it's 40 inches. And this wide back is 108. Okay, so I'll be able to get, yeah, I can get 2.5 pockets per cut, because these have to be doubled. So it's 40, 40, which is 80. And yeah, so I'll be able to get 5 out of 2 cuts. And then we'll have extra like leftover stuff for those other, whatever else we're going to make. I'm so committed. I'm thinking like notions, pouches, and needle stashers. There we go. Those other things. It's like, and bookmarks. What are you talking about, Katie? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh my God. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, that kind of worked out better. Okay, so if I get 5 per 2 cuts and there's 15, I only need 6 cuts. No. What? Three cuts. Can you tell I just broke my brain? So if there's 5 per 2 cuts, two heights, then I need 6 heights. Okay. There we go. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Just doesn't sound right in my brain, but that makes sense. Okay, so and what I mean by heights is I take the tallest one, lay it out, leave us some extra, especially because apparently this is all like goobered on the top. Yes, Flynn. Obviously I laid... What is up, honey? I know, I love you too. What's up? Your cheek's looking better. I need to give you your next treatment, hey? Hi. He's like, oh my goodness, the kids are out of the house. Stop trying to bite me, man. Oh, you, sir, need to get a trim down, hey? What's this? What's this? What'd you do to yourself? Oh, okay. No, nope, I am not into that. Thank you. Hey, do I need to take you upstairs so you can chill? You're going to stay down here and chill. Okay, you got to move still. Here, like I said, there's a convenient cat spot right there now. Okay. So as you can see, we have a very diligent quality control inspector on duty today, and Dahlia is actually in her cat tree right now too. Okay, so 1, 2. So I'm going to actually pull that out, and now we're going to do... Whoa, cat. Knocking off the weights, man. 1, 2, 2, and 3. Ha ha ha. Oh God, it's so crooked. Oh, right. No, we're good. It's crooked because they fold. This is a bad fold at the top. Gross. Okay, let's just double check that to make sure that it is a good. Okay, scoot. More fabric is better than not enough in this case. Okay, so that should be, that's 4 cuts. Okay, and then there's 6 cuts. Good God, they did a terrible job of this. So this is the blue version of the sand fabric that we're using as well. Just as a heads up, little tidbit. And yes, we will be using this for pockets for the Kato as well. I just haven't cut, this is the first cuts into it because I hadn't done the math on what I was going to be able to get out of it, because it's wide back versus the normal stuff we're working with, like the normal 42 inch. So this is 108 inches. There we go. Oops, no, not there. Okay, that is, no, sorry, that's lies. I do have one more pocket fabric to cut. It's really tempting just to, no, we will not do the Kato. Should we do the Kato counts? No, actually that'll be easier to do the Kato counts once we're like, never mind, once it's interfaced. But I am happy that this is done. Okay, next time I will order enough that we can just get another freaking roll of pocket fabric. Can you imagine? That'd be amazing. And there's space on the rack for it. So there's one thing, and Dallas was like, is this all the fabric you're going to have? And I'm like, probably, well, maybe, hopefully not in some ways. But yeah, there's definitely enough space that we can put like another roll or two. Definitely another roll per like bar set. So that's good. I don't think we're going to ever have enough to not like, I don't, black will always be the canvas that we have the most of for a roll. So that might still come on bolts occasionally if I order like, eventually order like navy or more charcoal or something like that. But I can see us maybe ending up with rolls of waxed canvas, I guess, if those bags end up being popular enough. I love how I'm talking about these like I'm like already making them and doing it. Haven't even touched the like I have the fabric, haven't even touched patterns for it yet. Three charcoal cranes. Now this is one that I will reserve the remainder for like passport folders and where you'll see it more. But the bags that are getting this, it's like, it's too perfect of a fabric not to use it. There we go. So 1, 2. Now typically I would cut these strips out, but honestly why? May as well interface the whole chunk and then deal with it later. Oh, that's what we can do to get the full length is I will lay it, instead of laying it this direction, because the width of fabric is like infinitesimally too large, like 2 inches too large compared to my interfacing. We'll do strips. That's what we'll do. I think that's what we did last time and it worked really well. We did strips for some, oh, right, for all the obi. For the last time we did like traveler slings and stuff like that. That did work really well. Okay. Yeah, man, have you chilled out? A little bit. He's not quite so feral over here right now. He's just like, this is my spot. Okay. Fair. That can be your spot now. I don't need anything from under you. Okay. Sweet. So we're... God. I guess we're heading into interfacing, which is actually terrifying. I need the other interfacing bolts. I'll be right back. But you should be able to hear me mutter grumble about everything as I walk away here. One moment. I have a lock on the door up here so the kids can't get in at the obi, and apparently it wasn't locked. Whoops. Oh wait, it's actually right. Never mind. I was kind of smart and I actually moved it out under the table here. Here we go. Okay, we don't need it instantly, but we are going to need it today, probably. Well, yeah, not probably. We will need it. Okay. So we've got all the pockets, we've got all the tote bag exteriors, we've got all the Kato exteriors that we're going to interface. Got all this fabric to interface. I'm scared. This is a lot. No. Dude, why did you have to go through the bins? Okay, I put a lot of the fabric in the visiting chair because I was like, okay, well, this is a convenient space to store it. But it does actually need to come out because if Dallas is visiting, he needs the chair. But hey, it kept the cats from scratching it this weekend, which is also good. Denim needs to go over here. I did ixnay a couple of the things. And if you're wondering what those things are, the mini travelers, because I looked at the oh, these are Kato. So where are the tote bags? Oh, that pile must be the tote bags then. Okay, cool. The tote bag. The tote bag lining fabric is with the Kato bags. So that's confusing. Anyway, I nixed a couple of those things, folks. The mini traveler slings, because the denim that I had chosen was a little bit, had thinned out too much. So I'm going to have to, Awesome. That's really cool then that I can like walk in between rooms and we're all good. But yeah, I nixed a couple of them because the denim was too thin, so we're gonna have to interface the denim, and that's just not something I even want to think about right now. Okay, so like, what the hell am I doing? Oh no, those are tote bags. But it's like the tote bags and the kato are like all intermingled right now, so that's fun. Yay. Okay. Steam press. So we'll go in and we're going to just, okay, putting that roll there was a bad idea. Oh shoot, that's right. Okay, I gotta turn my heaters off, or at least I gotta turn the heater off underneath the window because running the heater and running the iron trips the breaker. It was like the first day I was like, wait, why did the power go out? Oh, but it, this one is on the same breaker as all of this, and then the one by my door is not, so we can leave that one on. Okay, bangs are escaping, or hair is escaping. That's a big pile of bags, folks. Oh shit, and we're gonna have to do the, damn it, I can't even swear under my breath now then. We have to do the, small box bag linings too. Oh god, okay. Okay. Small box bag linings haven't been trimmed down. Neither have the tote bag linings because, hi, why would I do that? But, and we need to, okay. I need a list. Let's make a list. We need to do, sorry, what reminded me of that is because I just picked up webbing with the D-rings. So, actually, never mind. We don't have to do that list until, yeah, we'll do webbing when we're trimming down the kato, and we'll do webbing when we're trimming down the tote bags. Yeah, that works. So now the question becomes, where do I put all the things that still need to be interfaced? And we've got this mix of like bags that are interfaced or aren't interfaced, and honestly, I think all the kato should just go through and get re-interfaced, because honestly, yeah, I'm pretty sure they're like, a lot of them are good, are fine, but like, why risk it? So let's just stop procrastinating, Katie. Just pick up the bags. We also need we need all the canvas too. Yay! Okay, so that is kato lining. I'm going to ignore the kato lining because it doesn't need to be up here. There we go. Except for the ones that are already attached to bags. These are all the new ones. They also need to be trimmed down, but that can happen afterwards. Not connected, not connected. Maybe connected. Nope, not clipped. What I mean by connected is it's not clipped to another like kato or anything like that. Okay, and there's a whole stack along with some, oops. There's a whole like set here, and I still don't know what bag it belongs to. I guess we'll find out here pretty fast. Okay. But yeah, we got some pockets. We definitely got some more linings, blah, 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 blah. We're good. Okay. That can all just chill there. Mini traveler slings are there. Totes are somewhere in this disaster. Who knows? And yeah, so all of these kato need to be interfaced, and then we'll trim them in half afterwards. Makes sense because then we can just take that electric rotary cutter and go through all of them, just zzz, 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 through all the layers basically is what's happening. Yeah, okay. I don't know why I'm procrastinating so hard. It's like the only way through this is to do it. Boo. Okay, let's fill up the water bottle. Actually, no, because one of them was like, whatever. I don't know if I dropped it and cracked it or something like that, but it's like leaking when it's sitting places. I'm like, okay. I thought it was only my iron that did that, but apparently it's also the water bottles. I don't know where, like, I don't know if it's coming out the top here or if it's like leaking out the bottom or what. Okay. Whatever. Okay. Full bottles. Full enough. Full bottle here. Iron. Yeah, I need to replace this iron. It's like leaking even in this like storage spot. Interesting. It's just like gotten progressively worse recently. The bolt is up top layer. Here, I'll bring you over here. I can't move the camera, but the bolt of interfacing is right here. It's this white one. Webbing, interfacing, canvas, lining. So I did put it so that it's pulling over, which I think we need to do with the rest of it. Although the lining, now that the lining fabric is down to like 30 meters instead of 65, it's happier about being pulled from underneath. However, when I was like working on it the other day, it was pretty cranky at the beginning. It was like, I don't want to do this. And I'm like, but you need to. I promise, this is your job. Okay. I don't know if I'm supposed to use an extension cord, but we're gonna do it. Oh, come on. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Turn you off because you don't really need to be on right now. So next is, yeah, we're gonna have to sort through this whole pile of stuff and figure out what needs to be done with it. There is some mixed in here that we're not going to do right away, like this guy and this guy, or not actually getting done right now. Actually, now that I have this here, I could set up the ironing table. Last time I just set it on the actual table. I think that's still the best way to go. Okay, it's warming up. We will have to fill it here in a moment. Like I said, this is just a tack down. This is nothing else. The actual steam press will do the heavy lifting of it for us. But, oh, right. I've got the cart here. They can go in the cart. On the cart, whatever. There. Come on, my giant pile. Actually, yeah, we'll put this on the chair along with the rest of the stuff. Oh, God. Oh, no, that's not going to work. Maybe. Kinda. It'll work. It's not happy about it, though. Okay. And then all of you pretties, because you're definitely ones that need to be interfaced. These guys, too. It'll take heat well enough. This is also like plywood. So this is what we did when we did the last round of strips, and it didn't damage it more than it already was. Honestly, the thing that made it buckle the most the other day was that something leaked and it got under the mat. And so I like had a piece of paper towel under there to dry it up and left it overnight, and it like buckled it. And I'm like, oh, of course. Oh, right. That's right. That was the argument to actually have this the other direction. Yeah, okay. We're going to flip this because then it's glue side down instead of glue side up. Wait, what if I... Because, yeah, if I do... Yeah, it has to go this way. Okay. Good thing it's light. I couldn't do that with the canvas or the lining. There we go. All right, so in theory, which, yeah, it's still cranky, but whatever. We all have to deal. Push the canvas back. So why I wanted it over top is because when I was just cutting it and not tacking it down, it wasn't laying nicely on the table. But actually, that's better today. Okay, we need to move one of the C-clamps so it's not as crooked. Oh, God. Oh, okay, good. It's like, oh, no, that might be too tight. Okay, so we're going to push it back. Pop the C-clamp on here because we're fancy. Oh, okay. You're not big enough to go over the actual doohickey, hey? All right. Good to know. Oh, that's better than nothing. And then, okay. Steam press actually just needs to go back here again. This chair needs to be on this. Oh, God. There's so much fabric on it. Yeah. Okay. Nope. Still too close in. Okay. I need more space for me. What part did you forget that I had? The actual like steam press for it? Or oh, the quilt board. Right? Out of all the kind of almost ridiculous tools, I think that the quilt board has made me the happiest. Makes it so much easier for the frickin' just everything. It's insane. Oh, those were, I like chucked a couple things over here, but there was actual like cotton pockets in there. Okay. I think I'm done flailing. So thank you for bearing with me as we figure out best use scenarios, because honestly, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna turn the camera. Ooh, can I turn the camera? No, I can't. I was gonna turn you. Can I reach you? Oh, barely. Oh, God. That's a big stretch. I want you to just be able to... Oh, I know. I want you to be able to actually see what the fuck I'm talking... Like, what I'm working on. I'm slightly zoomed in, so let's zoom out as well. There you go. Now you can see the whole quilt board at least. Or at least 90% of it. Okay. You'd think with all this running I wouldn't be able to breath right now. But apparently. Okay. Come on. Straighten. Thank you. Kind of. There we go. Okay. See, I knew I would eventually sort it out. It's just, like I said, right now we're in that learning curve of this whole studio has been reorganized again. How is it going to work this time? Figure it out. Figure it out. Okay. So we've got these geisha on navy and like a teal background. The teal background has, well, they both do. The navy has like a lighter blue. I can only fit 2. What the hell? Oh, right. I've only ever done these in halves. So what if I grab some of the ones that are in half already? We could probably either that, or I could just suck it up and that could be the extra for... No, it makes more sense to do halves here. I do actually. I was like, I don't have any halves right here. Yes, I do. They're right here. Anyway, right? Exactly. It's training day for me. It's training day for it, etc., etc. And at least it's just like use of space glitches, not like, oh my God, what are we doing? I don't know how to sew. Which is what'll happen if I get a new machine, but that's half the fun. Oh my God, this is all drawstrings. I thought it was actual, like, damn it. What? Why are all the drawstrings on top? The hell? I was like, I'll be able to just grab a bunch that are already cut in half. No. Okay, no, this is a Katie malfunction. Okay, that one, these 2, 3 need to actually go through and get, oh no. There's one cut in half that needs to be interfaced. Oy. Okay. And it's not connected to anything else. It's got like a drawstring and it's got webbing and D-ring and all of that, and it has no interior. Anyway. All right, so this is what I was thinking, is because then we can basically do 2.5 per, until we run out, whatever, which is what's going to happen. And then we're just going to hopefully get a nice tack down. It'll also help, like, I know that's a little bit more than a tack down, but some of these are wrinkled. So that's what I was about to say, is it's like, it'll help work out those wrinkles as well. Hi. Flynn's back there like, creepy. Cats are creepy anyways on a good day, but still, this was like exceptional. Anyway. Steam is gonna help. Steam is gonna help. And this is why I love these spray bottles. It's really weird, but they're like, their opening is like the perfect size to actually get water into my iron without spilling it everywhere. It's not like I can stick my iron in the sink. I like how I'm still talking towards the computer. It doesn't matter, Katie. No longer matters. Just you're connected. Wireless mic. Wireless mic. Okay. I am laughing a little bit because those little lav mics that I've been using are like $35 a piece. They were better than a couple of, like, because I think mostly proximity again, but they were better than the other mics I had previously for quite a bit more expensive. So I'm very glad that there has been a marked increase in sound quality this time around, because I would have been so pissed if it was not as good or better than than that little lav mic. Now I'm going to keep those for backup because honestly, these are battery powered. So if they run, like, I don't know how long the charge is, which is not something I looked up. I'm going to assume it's going to last the whole time for the stream. The other good news is that at least if it doesn't, there's a second one. So there's that too. But then, because, yeah, like, part of why I wanted the dual mic is then it's like when I go to Japan, I'm going to do those snack videos and stuff like that, so I can hook up a second mic to, like, another person and things, so. Now, the only thing that I need to decide is if I want to get, because, again, I've been leaning towards this for a while, too, and I think I might just pull the trigger on it, is getting a second, of these doohickeys to, like, be able to just move the camera back and forth, although I can't reach that camera up there very well, so maybe that's not the best idea. Although if I just had it set up and then it could just, like, just move the camera, it would be kind of nice too. So that's next on the debating list. Okay. So much to interface. Should start calling these aren't stream of consciousnesses. These are existential crises of a sewist. Okay, the ones that just need to be like repressed. I'm just gonna throw on the actual steam press because there's no point in like, I'm not going to run them under the iron. Those ones were run under the iron, and that's part of why they need to be rejigged. Oh, right. That's one of those. That's the experimental one. This actually needs just an iron. You need interfacing, and you're already cut in half. And it's easy to tell that you're going to get paw prints. So, bloop. Okay, so the These ones right now don't have anything except for the fish. The fish have a half thing. Ooh, I pulled this too far down. Okay. What I mean by half thing is, what did they have? They didn't have, they have drawstring and webbing, but they don't have lining or yeah, they don't have lining or whatever the fuck else they need. Pockets or canvas. Whereas these cats have all of that. So I should actually let's just make a note of that, actually. No, because that's going to be too hard to manage. Let's take a photo. Because here's the thing, we're heading into the stuff that actually does need to be, well, most of that still needs a lot of TLC stuff. Okay. New note, because honest to God. Okay, so cats and sweaters has full package. Okay. Attach photo. And yes, if this does seem like it's taking a little bit of time now, it is. However, we've played this game in the past. And that 10 seconds will save me 5 minutes later, at minimum. Oh yeah, there were some mini traveler slings that also needed some extra interfacing. That's something that we'll deal with as we come to it, though, because I don't feel like digging through that pile again right now. Also, I'm pretty sure I found, hey, there, the drawstrings market. That's right. Where's the drawstrings for the cat sweater? They don't have a drawstring. That's right. Oh, God. Okay. Procrastination station? Which one? What was I procrastinating on there? I don't even know. Outside of well, okay, never mind. I was going to be like, outside of brain farts today, I'm doing pretty good, but I'm not. We are, yeah, I'm kind of on the struggle bus. Just a little bit. Could be worse. We've definitely had, oh, wait, the steam press with popping them back there instead of putting them under the iron. That's efficiency. That's efficiency. I was going to try and make a rhyme with station, but it's not going to work. How much do you want to bet we're just going to interface today? I was like, I'm going to cut the pockets and the canvas for the kato. No. I think we're, given, I forgot that we had to do the small box bags. Given that, I think we're just working on interfacing today. Thank fuck I've got another roll of interfacing here already, though. Because now I don't have to run into Calgary. Yeah. So dramatic with this steam. Trying not to touch the interfacing and 100% failing. We'll back you up a little bit. Again, I love the fact that the majority of pretty much the only comments I get through freaking Twitch are especially right now, are, what is it? Cheap viewers on streamboo.space.com. Remove space. And then they give a thing. I'm not buying viewers. Thank you very much. I'd much rather spend my money on a cylinder arm sewing machine. Okay. Again, these do not need to be perfect. But this tacking down will make the steam, like now I'll trim in between them and it'll just make the steam press process that much faster. And it is helping like press out some of those wrinkles that could actually be creased in if it went under the steam press, which is nice too. So. Okay, I am, however, going to floof this out a little bit and roll it so that if it's not well adhered, like some of these edges are not, it's not going to fall down out. Or at least a nice fold. It just makes it easier to deal with later too. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. I really like the colorway and I really like the like yoga dogs here. But I really don't like how it's like diet. 3 kg lost. It's like, I like you on multiple levels, but there's a few things I don't like about it. Okay, those are all good. Ugh, clips are cranky. One. You have a lining. Okay, I'm like, it needs a lining. No, we're good. Okay. Now we're into the stuff that is cut, so we can just, yeah, this actually, oh no. I should just clip the webbing separate, but you know, am I going to learn? No, I'll just continue to do it because I'm literally putting it back on right now. Shh. Don't tell anyone. I'm not on the internet at all. Okay. And then there's a whole another bundle of pre-cuts, and then get into the ones that are like, ugh. Okay. Alrighty. So yesterday I swapped up all the things. I've already done my long run, Wendy, 15 miles. In part because I was like, holy fuck, I do not feel like running like today. I was like, I really do want to put my time into business. In part because I was like, it's supposed to snow, and I didn't know how much. It snowed, and it's that heavy, gross March. It's about 4 inches, so about 10 centimeters of snow. It's heavy, it's wet, it's gross, and there's this nice layer of probably 1 to 2 inches of ice underneath. So it's like, okay. So good choices were made. And then the final factor in it was like, well, the kids are going to fight me tonight anyway, because it's daylight savings time. So we lost that hour. And so 8:30, 8:30 yesterday was essentially 7:30 in our brains because it's basically like a tiny jet lag every year. And the spring one is always the worst one. I used to love it before we had kids because it's like, hey, more light, like for my night owl tendencies. And now that we have kids, I'm like, oh, fuck no, I don't want to do this again. Sucks. Anyway, so I was like, well, do you know what? We're going to go upstairs and I'm going to do my run because all of those factors. I didn't finish until 11:30, which honestly, when you think about it, again, is not that bad. It was about 10:30 basically. And it got done. I got it done in the amount of time he predicted to, actually just a little bit under, which is awesome because I definitely started to feel it around about 2/3 of the way through. So about mile 10, I was like, oh God. But 5 more miles after that. And I did good. It was a highly disrupted run because of the kids. But I kind of feel like that's how I should start doing them when Dallas is gone, because then I get my whole dedicated work day. So next week it's going to kill me. Probably. I will not be on because, so Dallas has a run on Sunday. Race. He has a race. He's got a 5K race on Sunday. And then, he's got like a recovery run on Monday. So he's going to come ride support for me, which is good because apparently he wants me, this training program I have wants me to do like speed work and then go do a half marathon. I'm like, thanks, Hal. Thanks for wanting to just like make me give up. No, not really. I've done this before. I can do it again. Why I'm doing it again, we will never know. But I am. That's a tote bag. Right? Or is it? Yeah, it's a tote. We're close enough. Anyway, so. But I think maybe, the weeks that Dallas is gone, maybe I'll do it on the Sunday. Because then it's nice and done. Although, honestly, if the weather shifts, I'll be able to start doing them outside more. So it's like, then I will do them on the Monday. But we've got, I think it's it's 15.1 next week, 17, 18, 19. And then we start alternating down into shorter lengths, like 13 miles. Which sounds ridiculous. It's basically a half marathon. At that point, I'll probably add the extra 0.1 of a mile, and then do a half marathon. Because why not? So it would be so fucking close anyway. Just do it. But like those distances are gonna feel so amazing at that point. It's like only a half. Which is awesome for my training and for the rest of the year because I'm only training for a half. So it's like it's a good mental shift because because it should make half marathon training easier. Maybe, who knows? But that's what I'm doing over the summer, which I am excited for because honestly, the volume is going to be so much less and stuff like that. And we've got a whole new scheme with the kids for like care. So they're going to be in full-time summer camp when Dallas is at work, which is good because then I get full-time work hours minus whatever my running schedule is. And then the weeks he's home, they'll stay home and we're going to go like hike and do summer things. I think it's going to be really good. And because he's home, then I can actually like work like in the evenings and stuff like that. So exactly, I'm definitely feeling the burn. Although, so that's what I was going to go into. So I prepped for it by like drinking basically a whole pot of coffee at about like 4 p.m. Well, my little like French press. 2 mugs. I drank 2 mugs of coffee in the afternoon, and then we went and we ate a Chiban because delicious pre-run fuel. Yeah, and then like I finished up at like 11:30 because again, highly disrupted and procrastinating a little bit because I was also like, I want to do it now, but I was also like, I don't want to run 15 miles. But then once it was done, like there was no fight with the kids because they passed out. They got their iPads while I was running, and they both passed out in the truck that was in the garage while I was running. So there was no fight there. I just transferred them. And then I went to bed. And I think it helped me recover. I'm still sore. I can't tell if it actually like, if in that aspect, if it was better. I didn't have, the nice thing is that I didn't have to like, I didn't have to do anything else. I could just like basically I chilled on the couch, had the snack, and went to bed. Did not have a beer though because I was like, I actually took one out of the fridge because I was like, beer time, and my stomach was like, no, not beer time. I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, it's the reverse psychology. You gotta do it because like, fuck me. Well, and it's kind of nice because the rest of the So the marathon is it this year for like really long distance. And then I'm going to we're running a 5K in April because I found one that looked good. I was going to run St. Paddy's Day potentially, but it's supposed to snow again on Thursday. And I also was like, do you know what? I don't want to fuck up my like distance training, which is what I need more of right now, by running a race. Because if I ran a race on Sunday this week, the training program would adjust and be like, all right, it's our rest day. And I'm like, no, I need that distance training instead. I need the endurance and I need the time on feet, the volume, more than I need a race. But we booked one in April, so that'll be fun, especially because they've got like an 800-meter kids race, so they're going to be in that. Yeah, and then the rest of the year is like, so that's a 5K in April. We are not doing the Mother's Day run again, because that is one of the worst ones we've ever done, just organization-wise, and like, it's put on by the same people who do the marathon, so I feel like they're like prime people are on the whole like marathon portion, and then we kind of the Mother's Day run, and it also feels like the Mother's Day run is like people's like one fun run or something of the year, or like mom's been like, come running with me for Mother's Day. The guilt trip run a bit. I don't know what was up there, but it was a little bit on the organizers, a little bit on it felt like this was like people's first or only run of the year. Maybe also a little bit of like was maybe a lot of people's first run for the year, so they're just like, like everything was cranky because lots of people don't train over the winter. I don't know. It was weird though. Anyway, we're not doing that one in May. But what's after that? We've got marathon at the end of May. And then Stampede Road Race, which is like one of my favorite events, in July, in the first weekend of Stampede. What else? And that's a 10K for me. So that'll be my 10K test. Okay, those are just clipped. Sweet. We do need those, but I also need some of the trimmed ones. And then we're going to run, and then the half I'm training for is the Red Deer Halloween half. Their medal actually looked really cool. Oh, the medals for Calgary Marathon came out and they look so cool. I'm like actually way more excited for the medal this year than I was for the medal last year. Even though last year was why are you clipped to canvas? Okay. Even though the medal last year was for the 60th, but this year they're actual they look like rodeo belt buckles. They're so cool. I'm so excited to see it. Just like, I love a good theme. Like, yes, leaning into like being in Calgary. Come on. Okay, this one does need a clip. Now, I did have a thing of clips right here. But anyway, so yeah, it looked really good. And the really cool thing is the shirts this year as well are a like collab with a local artist. So the back of the shirt actually has like a local artist's artwork on it, which I think is so good. I appreciate that. So, okay, I think we're into some of the tote cuts. We are not messing around with the tote cuts yet because honestly it'll throw off the groove of Kato because they're all the same size. The Kato are all same size, although I think we just hit nope. I was like, we've hit the tote bag line. No, we haven't. Oh, good God. Why am I doing this to myself? Right, Japan. That's why I'm doing this to myself. Wait, didn't I already do the drag? Oh, no, I just found its drawstring. Like, I 100% am sure that I saw the dragon already, but I just saw the drawstring. That's right. Okay. And if you're like, what are you doing, Katie? I'm splitting them off so I can have all these half pieces. Makes sense in my brain. I understand if it doesn't make sense to anyone else. Fully support your confusion. Okay, there's more tote bags. That is legit tote bag. And so are the bunnies down here. Okay. Wait, we can run tote bags though alongside the Kato, which is good. So if we are in the tote bag territory, we'll pull from them as well. Yep, we are 100% in tote bag territory. I think actually now they are all tote bags. Or at least majority tote bags. Yep. Sweet. Okay, what about, I think Illusion Zebra is also tote. Yep. And then looking at it, I think the remainder under here is tote bag as well. Oh, there is the 2 Kato cuts that nope, those are totes too. Never mind. Lies. Not intentionally misleading you. I am even misleading myself. Okay, those all look like tote bag cuts down here until we hit that line. Like I said, I don't know why these are all mixed up. Probably because I was working on them at the same time. Okay, yep, totes. Totes, my goats. Yep. Totes. And then there's a whole, whoa, okay. Oh, that clip broke, that's why. Like, where is this coming from? Oh, one of the Kato is missing its stuff. Okay. La. Tote bags. No, partial tote bags. Those are tote bags. Those are tote bags. These are half cuts of Kato, so that's perfect. And then, like I said, I'm pretty sure that the tote bags will be able to like be pulled up on the side as well because it's actually the same depth. And then, but what I was just realizing is that a lot of the ones that have already got their packages like put together. Okay, so tote bags are down there. But a lot of the Kato that already have all of their cuts actually need to have interfacing put on. So like that, these guys. So I'm just gonna flip them. This is where a lot of the half cuts will come from as well. Okay, so those are also totes. Wait, okay, right. Totes are going there. That's a clip. That's actually to be cut down for drawstrings. Not happening right now. Boom. Okay, and then I'm not pulling any of these off until we actually start working with them. But there is a bunch of, yeah, there's the rest of them. Okay. I don't know what's going on there. Something's going on. Who knows what? Those are also totes. Yes, I am very glad that I like the bling too, because honestly, yeah. There have been some runs where I've been like, oh. There's been some runs where I haven't even gotten a medal, and that's even more like, oh. Actually, my PB10 did not have a medal for footstock. So, but they give you a sponsored water bottle. Because, you know, like I don't already have a water bottle. Although, no, it wasn't from that one. I was like, wait, I did actually get a branded water bottle that was actually really good, and why I still use Camelback bottles. So, I guess it works sometimes. But it was like a Precore bottle, and that must have been that had to have been from the gym or something like that when I signed up originally, because all of their treadmills are Precore. Precor? Precor. How you pronounce it? I don't know. Who the fuck knows? I just realized, since lunch plans have changed, I have leftovers. We've got some like pre-cooked meatballs from Costco, so I did a meatballs in mushroom sauce with peas and rice the other night, and it was really good. Kids absolutely refused it because, of course, but I really enjoyed it. So, yay. Yeah, I'm excited to show you guys that medal. I better not DNF on this race. It's been so much training. Oh, no. You're fine. You're sticking okay. The cat in those bright florals, because Cotton Linen was like, I'm going to start rolling off here, ma'am. Because it's thicker, so it didn't stick as well. But that's okay. As long as it's tacked on, we're good. Good, 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 good. Okay. Oh, yeah, and then we'll do... We can't pull too far off. About there. Boom, 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 boom. There was a concrete truck going by. I was like, why is a school bus going by? Because there's like a darker tone of the yellow. Right. I'm like, it's too early for school. Well, yeah, it's 11 o'clock. It's too early for school buses. So I do still have my massage today, so I have to head out around like 2:30. Just make sure, like, I'm pretty sure I filled out all my forms and everything like that, because they have an online, like, form fill out. But because I'm not, like, running or going into the city today, we have lots of time till that. Another 3 hours. We might actually get, goal would be to get all the Kato exteriors at least tacked down like this. If not, well, yeah, tacked down like this, because we'll end up doing all of these like at this under the steam press at the same time. Pulling the steam press out might have been a little bit over ambitious, at least for now, but you know. And then I need to tidy up for the cleaners tomorrow once the kids are home. I kept up on dishes a little bit better this week, so that's good. Still some things to get in the dishwasher and wash, but you know, all good. Yeah, because they're going to be here at like 10:30 tomorrow morning. It's like, our request is usually like noon, because then I'm able to like just basically tidy up in the morning. But I think I'll be able to get the kids on board to help tonight. And the house is actually not in too bad a shambles right now. So I'll take it. And then I think I will try to be on for stream tonight. I'm not going to guarantee this. I did ditch on Saturday, mostly because I was like, I knew we were going to lose an hour of sleep anyway. And then I was like, so tired. I just knew I was going to come on and be completely, pretty much incoherent. So I was just like, no, we have to sleep. And a little bit of like, well, if I need like at least a couple good nights sleep before I like do that long run. Obviously it was only one, but well, it's done. Okay. Just about at the end of the roll, end of the roll, end of the roll. Oh my goodness. Okay, so yeah. Well, these pieces are only tacked down in some cases. Have we pulled this down already? No, we have not. Yeah. But this did work better when we did it with this way with the Obi as well, so I'm not too worried about it. Oh, the end is literally just hanging right on the roll there. So holy crap, good thing we got another roll. Yay. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Oh, yeah, no. Wait 1 second. I'm like, this needs more steam. That would also help, actually. Ooh, I was super lucky with my, we went and got a, like, Tim Hortons breakfast again this morning. But Roll Up the Rim is on, and Roll Up the Rim is on. And they have like a two plays sort of thing, because you can roll up the rim, because they brought it back after COVID reduced, or at least we came out of our like full pandemic status in Canada. Actually, I wonder if it's, I know the WHO still says it's a pandemic. I wonder if it still counts as a like if we're still under. Anyway, whatever, they brought back the Roll Up the Rim cups. Because they did try to go full app, and there was such an outrage from Canadians that were like, we want to roll our rim, that they brought it back. But if you order through the app, you get a second chance. So I was like, okay, I'll order through the app this morning. And I want a coffee on the app, and I want a donut on my cup. And I'm like, yes! You know, $3 saved. Fantastic. Oh, God. Well, that's the end of the roll. Oh, that sucks. How long do they think it'll be? Well, I'm guessing that if you're online, you've got power back now. I'm assuming that over the weekend you were out of power, sort of thing. I hope you have power now. I rate the little things, I know. And I can go get myself a coffee and a donut tomorrow if I want. Yeah. Actually, so there's a whole debacle. Tim Hortons actually used to be the people who had the contract that McDonald's now has. So their coffee used to be way better. And then now they are no longer Canadian owned. They're actually owned by Lavazza, which is a Brazilian company as far as I know, or Italian. Lavazza. I think it's Brazilian. I think that's what somebody said. So that kind of sucks. But their coffee has gotten better. And I'm like, all right. Okay. So like an inconvenience, but not like you're out of power for like days either. That's good. Still sucks. So, those rolls used to last me 2 years. This one was bought in like July. It's good. That is actually the best cat problem I've had in a while. I'll take that any day. So thank you for your continued support, because my God, I actually am shocked that we've gone through that much interfacing in a year. So you're going to have to bring me back, because I already wandered off the topic, obviously. Everybody else is... Oh, are they still dealing with power outages? Ooh. I will say that's one thing, is like we don't have like... We have adverse weather events, especially in Calgary, like hail. But that's not... I don't think that's something that normally takes like... the power grid out, thankfully. Although that's an amazing point that like... We already want to solar our house eventually. But it's like... It's just like... Like there just keeps being excellent reasons to like put some solar panels on our house. A, you can barely tell that they're there most of the time, and B, it's like if we had the batteries, like it wouldn't even really affect us. Okay, that needs a little bit better tack down. That's a project for once the kids are out of school and the truck is paid off, though. Yeah. Okay. New interfacing roll. Although actually you do need a little bit extra. So let's trim this down so we don't have to deal with it anyway. Oh yeah. Actually, that's the other awesome thing I just realized is that I ended up like most of my work day yesterday was standing. So the fact that I still went and did the mileage last night is amazing, actually. And probably helped me sleep too, or else I would have been up until like 3 a.m. Still was up pretty late. But not as bad as it could have been, that's for sure. Okay, a little strippy strip here. Just because this will be sewn in as well. This is what we can actually use for those mini traveler slings that also need some it just missed a little bit on some of the pieces. So we'll just add a little bit on some of the pieces, mostly on the zipper line too. So it's like, okay, we definitely want the interfacing there because that is a high stress point area. Ooh, the other thing I realized that I'm going to add in for Knit City, because I won't have time until I'm prepping prints. Well, will I even really have time for that stock? But no, but we're going to do it anyway. So I found a really good pattern for a cross-stitch, like embroidery supplies bag. So for like the floss and all of that. I did have one before, but not that like, yes, gotta do it. But yeah, this one is actually quite cute, so I'm excited for that. There we go. One roll of Kato done. And now it's going on the... Does it... Oh, it fits on that stain press. Onto the stain press with you. Huh. Well, that's like a stroke of good luck. I like it. I don't like that everyone else went out, but like that's nice for you guys. Okay, I'm good. Nothing super pressing. Interfacing. Cat. What about you? Yeah, hello. You need a kiss too. Sorry. Oh, equal distribution of love to the cats. Same as the kids. As best you can. Okay. Interfacing. Haha. Possums. I didn't realize you guys had possums. Actually. No, Alberta. I don't know. Maybe Alberta does have possums. I'm like, wait. We have pack rats. Ugh. One of the stories that my mom always told about the place that they used to live in Canmore. It's about the pack rats that would like end up under your floorboards and stuff like that and just like stink. But we're one of those places that, I think we're one of the only places that has eradicated rats as well because of our grain production. Like technically illegal to own rats in Alberta. Interfacing. I'm keeping the item number so that I can go back in. This better be the same damn stuff. I feel like that's so sad at the end is fairly sarcastic. Is it? I hope so. That sucks. Oh. Yeah, so like our hailstorms will come in. Like I said, I don't think they actually affect our power grid. What I was going to say though is that what they do affect is the siding on the houses, because most houses here are sided with vinyl, which when you look at it isn't technically graded for outdoor use. And like when you're up in northeast Calgary right now, that's all you can see is just all these houses with like hail damage right now, and it's like, oh god. If we actually, I've chatted with Dallas, I'm like, because the houses that survive are stuccoed. So it's like, okay, if we ever have to like actually reside the house, or when we eventually do, we are going to stucco it, because fuck hailstorms, they're not going to be getting any better either probably. And like Cochrane's pretty well protected against it. I don't know, we're just like there were people, ooh, what was that? Oh, cardboard. There were people up north of us that got absolutely pummeled last year before last year. And then there was like just north of us too. And then in Cochrane itself, it's like the worst of the hail at least just skirted us. Definitely saw the big storm. Oh my goodness, this works so well. Although I need to scoot it this way a little bit. There. So it's a little bit better centered on the board. Good. Okay, I was reading that right. I figured with the ha-ha at the end, it was more of a like ha-ha, na-na-na, boo-boo. But, you know, just checking. Oh, this poor iron, I think, is toast. Okay. 1, 2. And then, right, I'm gonna just pop that actually onto the sling pile. So on the exterior, because what ends up happening with these hailstorms when they come in is that like they just beat the house to shit basically. And it takes like, yeah. And when you look at the buildings that don't have hail damage, they're stuccoed. So I'm like, okay, that's the way to go. Although I think we've got better siding. So basically what ends up happening with the vinyl siding, if you're not familiar with it, is it's got that like gap at the top. So like it like comes out so that they can nest. And so when it gets hit with hail, that's what breaks is into that little gap. So I think our siding on this house right now is a little bit more hail proof because it's more of a hardboard vinyl. At least on the front. I think the back might still be the gapped vinyl, but I haven't looked that closely recently. But anyway, yeah, if we have to redo the house eventually, it'll be stucco. Hopefully that's not an issue. The mountains have so much snow on them. Holy. Hey, and we haven't tripped the breaker, so it's totally running the heater and the iron at the same time. So, I haven't seen wood. I've seen wood for like cedar shingles, but I have not seen exterior wood siding. I don't think even my in-laws' house is wood. I think it's vinyl too. Our builders are cheap. And housing prices here are insane on top of it. Because there's multiple factors in like that point against vinyl as well. Because the other part of it is that if our zoning laws are that our houses, it's better now. They've actually changed it between like when we built and what they're building now. But like they're so close together in some of the neighborhoods, and this vinyl siding can actually like combust because it's plastic. And so there's been a bunch of houses that like they may not be the one that gets set on fire, but they definitely suffer damage because like they're too close together and they're using vinyl siding, which is like, it's kind of like two issues in one that are pretty horrendous. So I don't see why the weather would prevent it, but I don't know. I can't tell you off the top of my head. Because, yeah, like the wood it's probably in like service of efficiency or something like that. But I don't know. Wood would make more sense. The craziest one was we did actually have to get some siding replaced on the old house before we moved out, because one of the neighbors' windows magnifying glassed in the summertime and basically did this arc of melting on this siding. Which, okay, crazy enough, but we had a really hard time tracking down the siding because they had a shortage due to the hurricanes down in Louisiana, which is like, whoa, okay. Because, of course, there was a bunch of houses that needed to be resided after that. This wasn't Katrina. This was only a couple of years ago, but still, it's like, holy crap. Well, I don't know. Maybe they probably are still repairing houses from Katrina if they're rebuilding them. Yeah. I think the other portion of that is maybe also we definitely went through a very hard, and I think probably deservedly so, but a very hard and harsh like anti-logging campaign multiple decades ago now, but still. It did improve silviculture or like tree culture in Canada, but I have a feeling that might have also affected like wood siding maybe. I don't know. I think it's probably mostly a cost thing. So they're like, we'll put granite in your house instead of formica, because and because that's what people want. Granted, I do like my granite countertops. However, I would have been fine with formica as well if it made it like, if that money could have gone into something else that was more serviceable in some ways. Well, the thing is that even we already need to go through and repaint here too. Probably should have repainted it like when we moved in. But like all of the window trim and everything like that is, yeah, got to be painted with like an exterior grade paint. So I have no clue. I don't know. I don't know if, I don't know, maybe vinyl is easier to install than wood. I do know it's kind of like a click and lock system, so that might be part of it too. So like, not only might it be a cheaper material, but the labor costs involved with it might be cheaper. And so when you're going through a builder and they're basically mass producing homes, that might be part of it. Oh, actually they brought out, okay, I don't know if this is still going to continue through. This is going to all depend on our upcoming election, but they just brought out like basically a catalog of homes that the government is going to hopefully be able to, they committed to building like a certain number of homes in the next like 10 to 15 years, I think. Don't know the timeline. But to help kind of make everything more affordable and everything like that. And so they brought out like the renderings of them, and they actually look, there's a bunch of people complaining about it, but I'm like, so what do you want to do? Do you want these people to continue to be homeless by no fault of their own, just because there is not enough housing supply? Or do you want them anyway. They looked fine in my eyes. Are they the prettiest buildings? No. I will give them that. Are they functional? Yes. Can they be like built at a high quality and quickly? Probably. Anyway, I thought it was a cool concept. It's kind of like, makes me think of like the Sears Roebuck kind of catalog houses. That's what it makes me think of. No, we don't paint the vinyl. So the window, the insert that the windows are in is vinyl. And then there's like a trim around it that, as far as I can tell, is wood. That's what we need to repaint this year. That's actually that's like one of the top tasks for when Dallas is home in May, is we gotta paint the window trim, exterior window trim. So, yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. I think that's probably what it's called too. Thing about it is that the government should be able to, in theory, negotiate a better price for it and stuff too, hopefully. So, but we just got a new Liberal leader. So now Trudeau is out, and the new Liberal leader is Mark Carney. So I don't know when our next election then must be coming up, but I don't know when it's going to be then. I knew it was this year anyway. Yes. But it's going to be interesting. Now, the cool thing about this guy is he is actually who was running the Bank of Canada through the 2008 recession for us. And Canada did not get hit anywhere near as hard as the States. Obviously, we still, given that the States is like, is going to was, I don't know where we're at right now. But anyway, at the time was our biggest trading partner. We still obviously got hit, but we definitely didn't get hit as hard. And he was actually the person under the Harper government, which was conservative government. There we go. So, yeah, so we'll see. I guess so that's what I'm saying with the housing. I don't know if I don't know if it's a project that can be canceled or will be canceled if like a different party comes in or not. If the Liberals get in again, I have a feeling that like they'll still be, it'll go forward. But, ow. But Trudeau did do a lot in these last few weeks of basically like, well, I'm on my way out. See ya, Conservatives. It's kind of awesome, to be honest. Like, announcing that they're supposed to, well, I don't, again, who knows what's going to be followed through on. But, like, announcing that there will actually now be a high-speed rail between, I think, Ottawa and somewhere. Toronto and Ottawa? That sounds right, but I don't know. Yeah, so I don't know if it's going to be, like, that much. Or if it's more that they will build the housing and then, like, offer it up. But, like, our big issue here is that it's, like, so many corporations purchasing housing en masse and then, like, flipping it and gentrifying the area, basically. So that's one of the big issues we have. We also have the issue of, like, we need more centralized, more community centralized, like, grocery stores and, like, services, because right now our services are so spread out, and that's part of it. But that's a different housing first, for sure. Housing is better than nothing, but I'm hoping that they plan in stuff like this. Like, there's a new community game built in Cochrane right now, right down by the pool and everything like that, which is pretty cool. But they're going to have a, like, grocery store right there, so walking distance from these, like, this neighborhood. And it's got high to low density housing too, which is really nice. But yeah, so I don't know if it's going to be like a rental scheme or if it's going to be a purchase scheme or what. But it's housing, which I think is important. The important portion of this. I'm hoping that it's purchased housing for some folks. But yeah, there's multiple factors there. I'm just excited to see that they actually announced that, like, the next steps that they are or were preparing for. Now I want to know when the next election is. I know who's getting elected in our area, but I will not be voting for them. So. Oh, hello. You're just like instantly dripping. You're not even pretending to hold on to the water. Fantastic. Fuck. Okay, well, I guess yeah. It's still working, but that's really annoying. This poor iron though has been so beaten up. Like dropped, slammed, used for over 10 years at this point. Yeah. So, yeah, well, there's that too. I don't know what's happening. I'm extremely glad that it's not something that we have to worry about for ourselves right now. I'm extremely happy for anyone who hopefully it works out for. If it works for them as the scheme goes, from the small amount of knowledge I have about it, it looks good. In practicality, who knows? And if the Conservatives get back in, it will be nixed right away, I'm sure. So that's part of it too. So that's why I'm like, best laid plans right now. Who knows what's going to happen after this election? Well, yeah, dependent on who gets in. When is our election? It's like, of course we would have an election in 2025. Canadian federal election. In other, like, wish I could castrate someone news. The Alberta government decided that they were not going to take the next deal with the federal government, and so they have cut all of the subsidies for childcare, which means that some people were paying $0, and now they are paying $350 at minimum per child. Which I don't know how. And even ours went up $100 for the two of them. So I'm like, how? Why are they? This government is driving me nuts, because it's like, our taxes aren't going to go down. So why aren't we getting services for our taxes? That's the big thing. And B, you're literally being like, here, fuck you, parents. Because even if we weren't parents, I would still be celebrating this. Now, like, if we're supposed to be getting to $10 a day daycare or less, and it's like, why? Yeah, anyway. So part of why I'm like, about this right now is I just did the taxes, and we can actually include what we paid for childcare, because I'm using it to make an income. And the amount that we paid for the year is like, and that's already, and then that's going to go up another $1,200 because they made this decision. It's like, oh my God, this government needs to go. It just needs to go. It's going to, yeah, this next provincial election is going to be intense. I thought the last guy was bad over, like, during COVID, and now I'm like, do you know what? I would love to have him back now. On the scale of crazy, he wasn't actually that bad, and I'm like, oh my God. I don't want him back anyway. But, like, you know what, like, picking between two evils, I would take him over this woman that's in right now. Holy fuck. Yeah, it is. With the climate and stuff like that, especially, I do know, yeah. The thing is too, is that they end up concentrating in areas then too, because we have such a disparity in our climate. So like a lot of our homeless, even in Calgary, end up in Victoria and Vancouver because it's a milder climate for the majority of the year. Of course, that doesn't mean everyone. And since we don't have Greyhound service anymore, which was a bus service, I think that the transience of it has changed quite a bit. But and here's the horrible part of it, is that they used to be shipped out there too. So, yeah, we need better mental health protocols, better substance abuse support. I think honestly the big one is the mental health support. And fucking childcare subsidies. I can't imagine having to, like, even, like, yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, is it's like so we've got two schema. We've got grants and we've got subsidies. So if you're under a certain amount of money, you get the subsidy if you as well on top of the grant. Everyone qualifies for the grant. If we did not qualify for the grant, the kids would be home all the time. There's no way we could afford to pay what the childcare costs. And here's the thing. No, they got to be paid. I wouldn't want to pay them less either, right? Like there's that catch-22. It needs to be subsidized so that you've got high quality care for what are supposed to be some of the most important, like, people in your life. Anyway, because yeah, my friend, she worked at the daycare because it would cut her childcare costs in half. $2,100. I think that was for two, but still. I'm like, yeah, we couldn't afford it. Even with Dallas working where he works and like at the level he works at, it's like, nope. And the thing about that is a massive disadvantage right then from the beginning. If you aren't able, like, the amount of support these children have gotten for both of them through being able to go to preschool and daycare as early as they have been able to, because of these grants, has advantaged them so much. Like, that's the thing. Now, could we have sought those therapies out ourselves? Yes, but the only reason we could do that is because, well, we have a robust healthcare system. So our eldest did get some through our actual health services. Although I bet you that's changing too. But, like, oh yeah, no, it was insane. The amount that my friend was paying was nuts. Anyway, yeah, like, why are you trying to actively disadvantage? Well, we know why they're trying to actively disadvantage their next voter base. Never mind. Anyway, if you haven't been able to tell already, definitely left-leaning. Definitely have gotten more left-leaning since I, like, the typical, you get more conservative as you get older, does not apply. No, I'm getting further and further and further left. It's going to be interesting seeing this next provincial election, though, because so UCP is currently they are trying to, like, currently strip our healthcare system because healthcare is provincial. And so they've, like, started bringing in private services, Catholic health trusts, which boils me because it's like they cannot provide all of the healthcare that should be provided by our public health services, like abortion care. So there's that. And it's just like, what a crappy boss to work under. Because now their threat is like, well, if you don't get faster, these Catholic health boards are going to take over. Anyway, it's going to be interesting to see the next election, because the next election is the leader for the NDP, which is our more left-leaning party. I would say it's like center-left, left-center, this direction. Is actually the old mayor of Calgary, and he was really good when he was in his prime. He got really tired, is what happened, I think. And so I'm hoping that he comes back with the energy that he had for, like, because we had those massive floods back in 2013. I say that like everyone knows it, but anyway, Calgary had massive floods back in 2013. It like obliterated the downtown core of Calgary. And basically there was like a bunch of people on social media during this of like, Nenshi needs a nap, because he was like, he just kept going. And so that's what I'm hoping he brings in energy to the next provincial election. And the party, I hope. Anyway, the best they've done, he had one of the best leadership race turnouts ever. So it's like, okay, now just follow through, Nenshi. Please follow through. So here we are. But anyway, yeah, our current government is currently under a scandal because they've been working with a money launderer. I don't know. They bought a bunch of Tylenol when it was like in super short supply, but they bought it from Turkey. Was not approved for use in Canada. And then there's apparently, I haven't kept up with this because they just boil my blood so much, but apparently there's a bunch of other shit that they're doing right now too. So I'm just like, fantastic. We got like, actually I think we're down to 3.5 more years. I better check that. Maybe it's 27. We might be down to 2 years. Not that they can't wreck a bunch more stuff. Next, Alberta Provincial. Yes. So if she doesn't get booted out before, our next election is in 27. 2 more years, 2 more years, 2 more years, 2 more years, 2 more years. That's a long time. Anyway, let's get off that soapbox. Let's continue, and we will admire the fabrics, because the fabrics are glorious. That one looks too small. Crap. Where's my measuring? Where's my measurer? Because, yeah, it's like an inch smaller than the piece above it. I'm like, I have 2 yardsticks right here. I just could not see them. La, 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 la. It's a little bit small, but it is not ridiculously small. It's like a 1/4 inch. That's fine. Yeah, it's just this one is actually larger than it needs to be. Okay, we're good. There. For the elections? Yeah, so we've got a federal election this year at some point. Now that the Liberals have chosen their new person, 25 was always the year that we were going to end up with an election anyway. And then a provincial election for like, yeah, ugh. In 27. No, it's a 1/4 inch on the owls. I'll be able to, we can make that up in the seam allowance. It's fine. Just, we'll make sure that we're cutting the canvas to each of these bags individually. Whatever. No, never mind. It's like, we'll cut it individually. No, batch cut. Trim down to fit, to fit it. We're good. I've got the chocolate fabric too. I'm super excited for this one. It's such a good fabric. Owlies and knits. That pile is shrinking way too slow. Damn it. Oh yeah, so I was watching. So I finished up Makanai, which is the girl who's learning to be the cook in the Maiko house in Kyoto. Goes to be a geiko, but isn't good. Isn't good enough at it. So she becomes the cook for the house instead, which is actually really cute. This is the one that I keep like seeing recipes from, and I'm like, oh, that looks tasty, and like yum nom 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 nom. Anyway, finished last night. It was cute. Because, of course, I had to do something to keep myself entertained while you're running for freaking almost 3 3/4 hours. And then I started Memoirs of a Geisha, and I'm like, oh, these are too... Nope. And like I said, I think I've watched Memoirs of a Geisha once since I've been to Japan. But watching it again now, I'm like, oh, I see why so many people were complaining about this movie. I'll probably still finish it because it's still like a decent movie. And it's mindless entertainment while I'm running. That's the big one. Hey, there they line up. Cute. But yeah, I was like looking at their hair, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's not a correct hairstyle, even for that like time period. That dance, I don't think, is correct for that time period. I don't know. It's pretty though. I think that's the big thing, is it's pretty. And then the other thing I gotta look up is I'm like, she's like running up Fushimi Inari, and then she like ends up at a temple, and I'm like, I don't think she would pray at a temple. She would pray at a shrine. And B, I don't remember there being a temple at the top of Fushimi Inari. So now I gotta look it up, because I'm like, am I misremembering it? I haven't hiked Fushimi for quite a while. Fushimi Inari is like the business success shrine. There could be a temple at the top that I don't remember, but I don't remember a temple. So now I gotta look it up. Because I should look it up so it doesn't bother me for a year. Because you know it will otherwise. I'm seeing everyone like recapping their like Kyoto and Osaka and Tokyo runs, and I'm like, FOMO. It's not even FOMO. It is missing out. Like, damn it. Oh, there's 2 purples. Whatever. We'll do 2. I feel like this chocolate fabric's going to be pretty popular, so maybe. Who knows? I could be wrong. I love how these like get staggered, and then which is wild because they should all be the same size, but I guess not. Now that I think about it, it's weird that they get staggered, but okay. Never mind, we're not going to think about it too hard, or else I'll hurt my brain today. Speaking of which, I probably should go upstairs and have lunch and make myself another coffee. Or get some sort of caffeination in me. No! The heck? I probably need to... Oh yeah, that sole plate is toasty. And probably could use a clean. Yay. Go. Do actually really like this chocolate print. Oh yeah, I gotta email the YKK guy too and be like, okay, where the fuck is my zippers? I need those black zipper pulls. Come on. Actually, I feel like well, no, never mind. I was like, I think what I should probably do is just order zipper and then order zipper pulls separate. Because then at least I would get the zippers. But no, that doesn't work. Because the next round we're gonna have to order other colors. But next time, I'm just placing an order for, like, prepping for everything, apparently, I guess. I don't know. It's ridiculous. This is honestly hitting the point of ridiculous. I guess they never told us exactly how long this change would be. So I should have checked in like what the like estimated timing was, I guess. Because I really like those zipper pulls, so I don't really want to go back to the like closed end zippers. I do also like the fact that we're not wasting as much zipper. So like there's multiple factors in that. But ugh. They must, I don't know, maybe they shipped it on boat. My understanding was that they were getting painted in Montreal, but maybe they were getting painted in like China or Japan. I don't know, because YKK is still a Japanese company. And yes, I have tried the zippers from my like local supplier in Calgary, because they have continuous zipper. They also have closed end zipper, but because I ironed the zips, I found that they curled really easy, whereas the YKK do not. So I'm like, okay. But I think the YKK are still a higher quality zipper. So that's why we're here. Waiting on zippers still. Look at them like show up in my mailbox today. That would be amazing. Let's hope that that's the case, because if I can't sew black zippered bags right now, I am actually kind of hooped. I guess we can say that as like I've got lots of bags to make. We'll survive, but it'd be annoying because it's like the totes and the small box bags really do need to be made. How many more kato are there? Oh my god. They just keep going. Okay. Flynn like stretched and knocked a book off the chair, so it fell. It scared me. Oh my god. There's a lot. Wait, are these? Oh, it got warm. Okay, keep that off of the... I didn't realize it was actually on the plug and getting hot. It is, though. Holy. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24. Right? Okay. 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38. 40, 42, 43, 44, 46, 48, oh my god, 52, 54. I'm gonna go have lunch and a coffee. Oh, okay. I thought all of these that have the clips over here actually still had their exteriors clipped to them, but they did not, because you like because I cut down the drawstrings. Okay, that makes me feel a little bit better. There isn't a shit ton more in the pile over here because they're in this pile already. Okay, that's good. That's right. Okay, so what we can start doing is when we run out of these pieces here that are getting put up the side, we can start using the tote bag pieces instead then. And if I miss a few, I miss a few. Whoop-de-doo. But yeah, most of these are here. Thank fuck. Okay. 54. Still a lot. Not as bad as I thought. Lunchtime. I did get a lot. We've got 600. I think it's like something like 600 black zipper pulls coming. It's at least 500. And I also ordered more of the red, the navy, and the gray. And then when I ordered vanilla zipper. And I think I've got 600 zipper pulls coming there for sure. So, okay. Actually, yeah, lunchtime, and I can charge up this little doohickey here again, and then we'll come back and I'll continue ironing. I think we'll be able to get all the kato on to interfacing before I head out. So here's hoping. It's just leftovers today, so I won't be very long. Hello, we're back. Sorry, Wendy, I just saw that this is not the forum. Don't get me going. Yeah, we're... Anyway, I had a delicious lunch. I have coffee brewing right now, so you'll see me get absolutely, like, terrified in a few minutes. The jump scare of my alarm. Even though I know I've got it set. Actually, oh yeah, it's not on the... Actually, that wasn't too bad. If I known it was going to be that short, I would have just waited for the extra 30 seconds. Hoi. Actually, I should also fill up those water bottles because we've gone through 2 now. Oh no, we've only gone through 1. That's fine then. Okay, I do have an alarm set for like 2:20. I need to go shovel our driveway if it needs shoveling. Actually, I was going to poke my head out when I was upstairs and find out if I needed to. Would help if I actually turn the grate the correct direction. Bunch of water in the base. Damn it. Whee! Get back in there. Alright, I should move these Day Day House charms up so they're not in the way of my coffee pot. Press coffee. Perfect. Okay. It's insane how, like, vastly different coffee can be each day. But that one turned out really good. Yay. Right, I need to put some stuff in the iron. What stuff, you may ask? Who knows? Water. I need to put water in the iron. I did email the guy at YKK and I was just like, all right, do we have an ETA? Is this what I can expect in future? Because if that's the case, I'll just, like, I gotta just be able to plan better. I was like, can I anticipate this in the future? Because who knows, right? Like, I don't know. Probably changes too, depending on, like, season and everything like that. So I get that. But, like, Okay. Now we've gone through 2 bottles of water. This is the second bottle. Okay. Where's the other bottle, though? Did I just, like, cast it onto the floor, never to be seen again? Maybe? No, it's right here. Okay, so those 2 are empty. I'm popping them onto the iron rack that's on, like, we'll go fill them in a few minutes. Should have just done it while I was standing right. Considering that I was, like, right there, I should have just done it. Whatever, that's why we got the caffeine. Apparently, can't keep myself straight to save my life. Anyway. On task. There we go. That's the better term. I'm like, that was not what I meant. But okay. Here we are. Oh, and then the other thing I was also like, I'm like, when is my name change coming in? But apparently it can take up to 6 months. And I'm like, oh, great. Because I asked when I went to the registry and they were like, it should take, like, I was like, okay, I know that the postal, because this was back in November. I'm like, okay, no, the postal strike will, like, affect this. But, like, what's the, like, kind of timeline on this? I'm like, 12 weeks? And she's like, yeah. I'm like, okay, cool, that works. I'm just waiting on everything right now. Good God. One thing after another. But anyway. Yeah, apparently 3 to 6 months. I'm like, it's a really straightforward name change, though. Just give it to me. And when so I was like, okay. Checked in with the registry, which is where I did the name change application. And they're like, if you want to check on it, you got to come down with your, like, ID and everything like that. Yes, I did email Robert. Emailed the YKK guy. Rattled his cage. It's not his fault. I'm like, this is far longer than I anticipated. And so I did ask. I was like, okay, what's the ETA going, like, is this what I can expect in future? Because, like, that's fine. If I know that, we can plan for it better. Especially because I am going to I'm not going to have as diverse of a zipper selection. I want to keep, like, keep it going. You can't use your name? No. I'm going from Kathleen to Katie so that it's like, I'm not quite so, like, some stuff is Katie, some stuff is Kathleen. I'm not a Kathleen, so I'm just like, fuck it, let's just change it. Then everything will just be in Katie. Done. Sort of shit. But yeah, it's like, yeah. Anyway, yeah, I emailed YKK guy and I was like, so if I know that this is going to take 2 months or more, 3 months or whatever, that's fine. But I need to know this so that I can plan better next time. That's all. I just need to know. No one's fault but mine. Well, and whoever decided that changing their system was the right idea, I guess. We're going to blame them. It'll be faster, they said. And this is not faster. But yeah, the last time I heard from him was like January 8th. And he said that they were supposed to be painted and shipped by the end of that week. So either they are on the ship or they are on the ship getting shipped to Montreal. I don't know. I thought that, well, maybe he's the Western Canadian distributor or part of that team. And so I'm like, okay. I don't know. I don't know how this works. Whatever. Whatever. Well, I know how mine works. And that's only some days at best. I do need to go to Pecana tomorrow and pick up some snap hooks, though. So that'll be the next thing. And a couple other things I can't remember. Anyway, oh yeah, so I was like, I chatted with the registry. I did the name change application. And they're like, yeah, you got to come in with your license to check. Or you can call, like the government, and they can, like, get you an answer, which is kind of weird, but whatever. They probably have access to different, I guess, markers. Like, not, like, anti-fraud markers. I don't know how they would check it. Anyway, but I called, and the switchboard guy was such a dick. And then they didn't even let me ring through because they're too busy. I'm like, what the fuck? How is our vitals? They're like, yeah, call back. It was literally call back when we're not as busy. And hung up. Not the vital statistics guy, but the or not the switchboard guy, but the answering service for the vital statistics. I'm like, well, that was useless. When are you not busy then, I guess? So I gotta mention, it's funny, but it's like we were later dropping off today. The kids can go in at 7:30, but we didn't get there till 8. Time change, run, etc. They were also really hard to like leverage out of bed this morning. I don't blame them. But yeah, it's like almost like no matter what time I drop them off, as long as it's before 8:30, it's like they are like amongst the first like 1 to 3 children, including themselves, that I like get dropped off. I'm like, whoa. It's good, but it is really funny. And it's like, it doesn't matter what time I drop them off between like, 7:30 and like 8. 7:30 to 8:30, they seem to always be amongst some of the first kids. Today there was like one little one downstairs and one upstairs, actually, I think. So, just funny. All right, we are. Oh yeah, no, it was like so he called and I was like, hey, I need to like chat with someone about a name change, and he's like, well, I'm just the switchboard. I'm like, well, that's not, like, he didn't answer it, and was like, my name is blah blah blah, where can I direct your, or he was like, where can I direct your call? And I'm like, I need to talk to someone about a name change. He's like, well, I'm just the switchboard, so I can't tell you about that. And I'm like, standing there thinking, it's like, well, I didn't expect you to answer about it, but I did expect you to like send me off to where I could. It's like, oh, like, Jesus. No wonder people don't like calling the government. Should just start inundating their phone lines like they have done in the States. I think they said that some of the Senate somewhere is getting like 1,600 calls per second or something insane. And I'm like, yeah. Call those representatives. Holy crap. Like, so good. Okay, I think we're through the half pieces. We're going to cruelly abandon these on the floor here and see, because yeah, these, okay, so these ones haven't, nope, good. Excuse me. They're basically just waiting on, these are all full pieces is what I'm seeing right now. Full, and it's like, basically these are the ones with the packages that we prepped last year and then didn't get back to, which is how we've cleared out a bin this year already. Yay us. Yay me. I'm totally gonna like toot that horn for as long as I can. I know, right? Seriously, I was like, actually, I should have gotten his name and complained about it, because Jesus. Can you imagine if, well, okay, you listen to me on stream, but you're coming into this expecting a little bit more of well, at least I hope. If you're coming into this with like an expectation of me being extremely formal and businesswoman, it's not going to happen. And that's never how I've portrayed myself. Calling the government and getting that sort of like interaction should be unacceptable. Like, so if this is the thing. It's like, I asked to check on the status of a name change, and he's like, well, I can't tell you that. It's like, okay. And he's like, what do you want me, like, where do you want me to direct your call? Which is fair enough. And I'm like, well, I need to talk to someone about a name change. Like, I literally just told you what I want or require from you. I'm very clear. Yeah, I should have just been like, did I stutter? Like, you got the information you need from me. And were you just not listening? Yeah, anyway. Rage. Maybe let's just chalk it up to he's having a really shitty day. I can't imagine working for this government, so he's just having a shitty day. But come on, don't take it out on me. That's the thing. Don't take it out on me. I am paying I'm paying your wages. You work for the government. Anyway, I don't know why I'm back onto that, but yeah, dick. What a dick. That's just what it was. That didn't feel good. Anyway, asshole. What an asshole. There we go. Gender neutral. Everyone has assholes, so anyone can be one. We apparently ooh, that's wrinkled. I do not know what that noise was, but apparently it was not my iron whistling. We do have double potato lucky cats, but I think that's okay. I think 2 potato lucky cats is better than one Potato Lucky Cats. That's that little one where it's like the little round Daruma kitties. Oh man, some of these have definitely gotten tacked down better than others, and I don't know if it's just fabric or maybe like probably when the heat of the iron. Oh, whoops, too far. So this ironing board could actually be closer to the edge because then it'll be a little bit easier to work with. Come on up, my pretties. Ooh, still need to be tacked down a bit better. There we go. Yeah, seriously, right? Like, ugh, whatever. It was just baffling because it's like, well, that's your job. If you're switchboard, your job is to direct me where I need to go to do your job. You'd be so pissed at me if I did the same thing to you. Popcorn. Let's go back to the pretty fabrics. Oh boy. Now I'm really excited to figure out how the dual mic channel actually works. Sorry, I just realized, because yeah, we got dual mics. And there is, excuse me, there is 2 equalizer bars on the actual, on the streaming software. So now I'm like, oh, we'll have to test out maybe with Dallas on Wednesday. Because that will be good to like mess around with before we go to Japan. And I'm like, I don't know how this works. I don't know if we'll do like snack stuff live in Japan, although that would be kind of fun, or if we'll record and I will edit and post later. I feel like recording and posting later is probably the way to go, at least for the majority of it. And then I think a couple of them do like live. Then we'll be closer to your time zone too. This pile is nearly gone. Yeah, and we've started on the this nonsense, the tote bags. So that's the rest of the kato. What'd I count? 50? 54, I think, before lunch? Something like that. And that was all of them, so that's good. Because I was thinking that there was still more, piled up in on the chair with all the drawstrings and everything like that. But no, we're good. If I've missed a couple, well, those ones will go into timeout. We're not doing more interfacing after this. This is a like work through until we think we're done. And then when you're moving on, we are not coming back till after April. Okay. Got Smutty Book Club tomorrow. I need to read the this one has like bonus point of view chapters from the guy's point of view on a website. So I need to read those before I head there. That's what I'll read tonight while we're doing bedtime. And I finished, I think I was chatting about this, I don't know who's heard it, but I finished Phantasma, which is technically our read for May, but the audiobook for the read for April, sorry, this is March. Yeah, tomorrow's March's book club. Anyway, the read for April's book club isn't out on audiobook until next Monday. So, so I was like, well, I may as well get ahead and actually listen to Phantasma, which is the read for May, and it was really good. I really enjoyed Quicksilver, and then I really enjoyed Phantasma as well. So, like, yay! And then we're doing a book by a local Calgary author, A Fate Inked in Blood, I think is the name. It's by Danielle L. Jensen. And I think that's going to be Maze. The cool thing is that because she's a Calgary local, and we actually have a pretty decent, we have an organization called WordFest, and they host a massive, like, WordFest in October. Anyway, they're hosting a launch party for her, actually, in Calgary, so a friend and I are going to go to that. Actually, I think the audiobook version of that just popped up as well, so maybe I should. No, I don't want to get too far ahead, because otherwise I'm going to have to, like, reread stuff, and that's kind of pointless. Well, actually, no, I would reread Quicksilver. I'd also reread Phantasma. Ooh, I should re-listen, or I should listen to Quicksilver. Apparently the male narrator's really good. Or the narrator's really good, from what I've seen. That's what I should do. Anyway, the reason that I'm doing the audiobook for April is it's Anathema. I was trying to get it from the local bookstore, because I prefer to buy the physical copy, even if I end up buying both physical and audio, because, hi, supporting my local bookstore. But it was like $54 for the hardcover. They quoted me the US price, which was like at the upper end of what I like to spend on books. Excuse me, it's like $40. And I'm like, well, for like a hardcover, that's not bad. Because the other part of this is that it's like pretty hard to track down in general. But yeah, the hardcover was $54, and I'm like, I'm so sorry, I just cannot. Especially because it's also like, well, it's March, and we've got April for like freaking like spring madness. It's not March madness, it's April madness. And it's like, I don't know if I will even have the time between work and running to read a physical book right now. So like, at least with an audiobook, I've got a 3 hours and 40 minute run next week, right? So there's 3 hours and 40 minutes I for sure can designate to it, pretty much. Because honestly, listening to audiobooks while I'm running is amazing. Ooh, that was the other stat that was cool last night is, so of course I've been doing that very specific heart rate training right now. As well, as best as I can anyway. But the majority of my run last night was in like right where it needed to be for like a marathon. And the 10-mile portion of it was like, it was slower than what I did in September, 9 minutes slower. But the average heart rate during that section was also 20 beats per minute slower too. So it's like, yes! And at a higher pace. I think I was still fast. I think comparable, probably. No, if it took longer, I wasn't the same pace. But anyway, whatever. It wasn't a race either. It was a training run. That's amazing. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, it was... We always get... Actually, I should start looking. Apparently, if you buy it through the UK, it is cheaper, which makes sense. There's more, probably, publishing places. The thing that gets me about this... Well, I guess, okay, this was true about 10 years ago, is that the majority of these are printed in Canada. And I even give more grace now that I know more about it to like manga and stuff like that, because you have to translate from Japanese to English, and that's a highly skilled labor force. But this book is literally in English with the US cover. So like outside of the exchange rate, why is there such a discrepancy? Actually, what would the exchange rate? Actually, do you know what? That's probably is the exchange rate, because it's 40. Yeah, never mind. Because the exchange rate right now is about 30 to 35% from the States. So that's it right there. Man, I miss the days of par. Damn it. Anyway, I couldn't even, like, I even looked at getting it through my ebook, like, Kobo, and, like, through the library, which has copies, but they're scattered to the winds right now. i.e. it's been it's one of those TikTok books, book talk books. So people are reading it, which is good. It's awesome. But yeah, access to it was not going to happen outside of the audiobook. Even if I had had the time to read a physical book, I would have still gone with audiobook. All right, I'll stop ranting about book prices. Okay. Oh. Like, I can see the bottom of the pile. The pile is still very tall, but we're seeing the bottom of... I can see the last bags that we have to do. I'm not keeping track of, like, where we are or anything like that, because that'll just... I'll just keep counting, and that is detrimental to getting shit done. So, do need more water. One more bottle, and then we'll go fill it up, because this is not the end of interfacing. Okay, I'm not actually used to my basement being like warm, and I'm actually almost overheating. Huh. Probably because the iron is on. Of course, the roads are like almost in perfect condition now that we snow checked. But it was like, it was not worth the risk this morning. It's not as bad as it was last Monday when Dallas was home. It was horrendous. Like, such. I took the Jeep out, and it like basically went all squirrely going up the hill. To their place, preschool. And like fishtailed. I was like, okay, right into 4-wheel drive. Now, the Jeep needs new tires. So that definitely doesn't help it. But it's also just like, that's how bad the roads were. Even Dallas said that driving, because he was out for a ski trip. As a like team builder with one of their companies. But suppliers, I guess, is the best description. He said that the drive out there even was absolutely terrible. So, because I had debated even driving in last week for the run, because running outside is way better. But A, too much snow. B, that would have been a miserable drive. Yeah, we're doing it. We got it. It'll all happen eventually. It might be next year that we finish these, but it'll all happen. Eee, Steve. Again, fabric doesn't go bad in the time period that we're using it in, so it's all good. That one was not placed well. It's going to overlap too much. There we go. Strawberries. No. There we go. This is going to make a really cheery... This pom-poms is going to make a very cheery Kato bag. I'm excited. And for the mini traveler slings, I've already gone through, and on my phone this time, I tagged what we're using for a strap color for each of them and what we're using for hardware color for each of them. And I wrote down all of the fabrics that we're using for them and where it's getting distributed. So, it's exciting. Because I was like, well, if I take the extra few minutes now just to make note of this information, I just takes it all that mental space. So I write it down so I don't have to store it in the mental hard drive. I guess might be the best description. And then when we're through interfacing, we'll go in and we'll match up webbing for D-rings for the kata that don't have D-ring cuts yet, and handles for tote bags, because handles. will need to be done. I paid Odafest as well, so we're for sure in there. I got the application for Omatsuri, which is good. They kept the commission / pay up front option. I will obviously be going with the pay up front option. I'm not paying a commission of my sales to them. It is hilarious how they worded it though, and it's like, guys, just like, apparently they must have a lot of kickback about the fact that their prices have gone up. Honestly, yeah, I don't know. It's like a mid-expense show. There we go. It's not as cheap as it already was, and it's half the price of Knit City. So I guess my price index is skewed, but it's like, yeah, my price index must be skewed or something. They must be getting a lot of kickback, but it's like, they're like explaining why the prices went up. And I'm like, guys, you don't need to explain to us why the prices went up. Prices go up for services all the time. And like, justifiably so, like, in most cases. You're renting out this massive arena for 2 days, plus their whole parking lot, basically. And your prices reflect that. So, I don't know what's up. It's just, yeah. Ahead of the game, or am I so far behind that it feels like I'm gonna like I'm gonna lap the ball, or the ball's gonna lap me? I think that's where we're at. Oh boy. We're somewhere in the game. The ball's gonna lap me, but we're ahead of the game for Knit City. That's where we're at. We're behind the ball for April, but we're ahead of the ball for Knit City. Oh boy. Oh yeah, I guess I'm still waiting to find out if we're going out to Victoria in August as well. It's like, I don't think we're gonna have to do any cutting until. Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to do another round probably of large box bag cutting before Knit City, because I'm like, what am I looking at what we have here. We'll be cutting in June. Yeah, June will be the next cutting date, because June will be for then Omatsuri and the pancake breakfast. So there'll be a little bit of a focus maybe back in on the obi stuff, especially for Omatsuri. I want to get some of the cotton and cotton linen blend wallets done for Omatsuri. I think is a good idea. And then, yeah, we'll go from there. Who has their blade down right now? Dorks. Snowblade. Yeah, and I want to get in those zipping grips. So yeah, actually zipping grips should be, that's that new little like open flat pouch. Suddenly congested, wild. Okay, now it's gone. Interesting. Anyway, zipping grips, I think, and zipping grips and the embroidery floss foldery thing. I think we should get that done for, holy fuck, Stampede breakfast, pancake breakfast with Caroline, and then That's not as big a deal for Omat City. Oh, shh. She's always waiting. That's the problem. Actually, okay. That bag is a whole lot of work to put together. We might actually swap it. Can-Do, who is the woman who does, or Can-Do. I think it's Can-Do. That would make more sense. Can-Do patterns. Anyway, she's the one that we've been doing the Traveler and the Mini Traveler and this Kato bag out of, right? She's actually got a crescent bag coming out, and it looks like it might fit the Obi better. So we could use a lot more of the vertical prints. So I might be switching crescent bag patterns. We will finish up the Sheena that I have, though. You're right. We're going to ignore her until we're prepping for Omatsuri, though. The other thing, though, is Omatsuri is a month earlier this year. So it's like mid-July. It's actually on... I'll be at Omatsuri on our wedding anniversary. I told Dallas that. It's good because he's home. So I'm fully able to do the night market, which is awesome. But then, yeah, it's like the Saturday is our anniversary. Like the first time he's been home for our anniversary for the past few years. What am I talking about? But like, yeah. What is it? 11 years this year. So we'll have been together for 16 on March 24th. And married for 11 in July. Which is just like mind-boggling. No wonder I'm so like my ankles are cranky after that run last night. Mentally, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm still like 22. It has moved up a bit because I used to, when I was 29, I was like, oh, I'm like, why do I feel like I'm too young to feel like this? And then my brain went, you're not 19 anymore. So my age has gone up, I think, about 4 to 5 years. I'd say mentally right now, my brain is like, yeah, you're like mid-20s. Still a decade off. God. The eldest is going to be 5 this year. It's been 5 years since we've been in lockdown. Because, well, in a few days. Because lockdown would have officially started around like the 13th for most places. I remember, yeah, we had just had our baby shower like the weekend before, and like March 8th, I think, something like that, early March. And we were chatting about it, and then, yeah, I had a massage booked, and my massage therapist was like, so I had a couple sick people into the studio. If you don't want to come in, totally understand. And then Trudeau was like, do not leave the house if you don't need to. And everything went topsy-turvy from there. Which is just like insane to think about. Because we kind of had been debating it, because it started coming up more in the consciousness. Like, because I started having to I went to a lot of my prenatal appointments alone, because Dallas was at work, and he's like, yeah, maybe don't, because we discussed taking his mom occasionally, just to have like a second pair of ears, essentially. And then we were like, no, let's not do this just in case. And yeah. Good times. Oh, good times. Although those virtual events that happened really did float my business for the first couple of years of having kids. And that was actually, honestly, like, probably one of the best ways for me to enter that early, like, child period and still keep the business going was these virtual events. So that was really fun. And set me up well for learning what I needed to do for this sort of thing too, actually, now that we're here. So, yeah. The Sheena is waiting, always waiting. It's like Roz from Monsters, Inc. I'm watching you, always watching. It's like, sweet. So you're the same age. 100%. Claim it. I was like, I did have a little bit of an existential crisis earlier, because it was like, it's Year of the Snake, of course. I think we discussed this earlier. And I was like, But that would mean that I'm 36. Because it's every 12 years. And I'm like, I'm turning 35 this year. And I'm like, oh, no, you're not. Nope. You're already 35. 100, totally in middle 30s, mid 30s. Oh, sad day. Not really. I'm not actually that sad about it. I don't know. I still always contend that is the best, though, is it's like, I honestly think that our age is more dictated by our mental perception of our age than necessarily our actual physical age. Is my body crankier now than it was 10 to 20 years ago? 100%. That makes sense. But like, I don't feel 36, almost 36 either. So okay, time to roll this back up. Oh God. Oh no, there's so much down here that I haven't rolled up. This is going to be fun to cut apart when we come back to cut it apart. Because we will have to trim it down before we put it on the steam press, because the steam press bed is not large enough for this. Wonder if there's actually larger steam presses. Because it will eventually have to be replaced. So I wonder when when I replace it, if there's a larger steam press bed. I'm sure there has to be. Well, there we go. So you're 48. They just posted more of this, mimosa fabric. Not this one exactly. And when I say they, I mean no Moda Taylor. But it's so pretty. I'm like, damn it. Seriously, that's actually honestly the worst thing since the pandemic. And I brought this up multiple times. It is totally a cat problem. But it's like, damn it. Over the pandemic, I was like, well, I can't get there anyway. So not a big deal. They do ship internationally, but... and I would have done that if they'd remained closed, actually. I would have had to. But it's like, between the shipping costs and the ordering system, I'm just like, nope. Okay. That looks like it's going to need a lead. Actually, we can scooch this. And then, 60's not that bad. You got it. You're 26. Until you sleep wrong. God, I need to get back into the gym this summer because it's like the one thing I need to avoid is that neck muscle spasm that I got after Knit City. Are we surprised? No. Was it bad? Yes. Holy fuck. I don't want to repeat that. I need to do the physio exercises. I almost ended up with one because with the hand, foot, and mouth, Dallas actually quarantined in my eldest's room because they've got a double bed. And because it's so contagious, the doctor was worried that we were going to reinfect each other because he was the last victim. So we're like, okay, well, technically you're supposed to be at work anyway. He worked from home because can you imagine taking that up to work and spreading it there? Anyway, so he slept in that bed, but I almost ended up with the neck spasm because it was like I was like sleeping around the children so much. It was not fun. Yeah, pretty much. I know, I've noticed that. It's like, yeah. No, again, mental age. Your body is going to disagree with that mental age very, very adamantly. Oh, 2000. That's the summer that Goblet of Fire came out. I cannot actually even say that without cringing slightly. But it was very formative because it was like my first grandparent had passed away. They passed away like 2 days before my birthday. Father's Day, no less. And it was my grandpa's, my dad's dad. So June 18th, 2000. And then why the Goblet of Fire thing is so big is because there is a bookstore out in Canmore. And I had really enjoyed the books. And my dad actually took me to pick up the book. It was July 7th or 8th or something like that. And we stood out in the cold. Because of course it's Canmore, so it's higher elevation. So it was chilly. Mountain weather. And yeah, he bought me the book. That was like my first taste of it. Your hip keeps telling you off. Yeah. I'm really, really looking forward to this massage today, even if it's like I don't stick with this massage. So I'm currently on the hunt for a new massage therapist because my other one is now an ultrasound tech, which is awesome for her, really shitty for me because I've been with her for like my last massage therapist. She was a sports massage therapist, and she was really good because she was the massage therapist for the wrestling team, Canadian wrestling team. But she moved up to Edmonton with her husband, or to be with like who would become her husband, I guess, boyfriend at the time. So I started seeing this one, and now she's an ultrasound tech. So now I'm on the hunt for a new massage therapist. Dal said that the guy he saw 3 weeks ago, right before he came down with hand, foot, and mouth, was really good. So I think I'll be able to find someone at the studio that I'm going to be going to anyway. But yeah, I'm like, oh my god, foot massage. So that's part of why I wanted to do this like long run. It had to happen before I went in for the massage because I'm like, well, I don't want to wreck my massage by having to go for this freaking long run afterwards. That's dumb. Thank goodness for good benefits. All right, these little puffs are so cute. If someone does not buy these little puff bags, I don't know what to tell you. Look at them. And it's really nice because it's like, oh yeah, you can barely see what I'm talking about. Anyway, they look like little embroidered flowers. So puffy flower, little embroidered puffy flowers. My glasses are so dirty. I think I flicked Ichiban soup juice onto it yesterday and it's like stuck there. Should I stick it onto some water? Yes. Am I going to right now? No. Just had the very uncouth thought of like, well, just spit on your finger and wipe it. Why not doing that? I'll behave myself a little bit better than that. Oh my god, it's almost gone. Yes. We're almost there. Which means that we're almost done. 112 Kato bags. Did I count because I counted all the bags that we needed lining for. Did I count all of them? Wait, do we have 112 new Kato bags? Am I, oh god. Like, did I include the ones that are like prepped? Oh no, yes. Wait, what? No, because I wouldn't have counted the ones that we didn't need to cut. I don't even know. We're not, whatever. Okay, why? You're too big, I think. Yes, I'm totally singling out this bag. That's because it is a ½ inch too large. Alrighty. Let's trim it down. There we go. Actually, yeah, we will. I was just realizing that with the zip and grips, there are a few supplies I need for that one. And we need rectangle rings, which I don't have. like, okay, because it basically, the handle on top is a little handle, but then it gets sewn down into, so there are two versions of this bag more or less right now. The spring roll is a larger version, or larger version of the same kind of bag style, but the zip and grip is a little bit smaller. It's a really good size. Personally, that's what I think. But anyway, yeah, but there's two different ways to do the handles, and I'm still actually, the spring roll pouch doesn't require any like connector or any like rectangular ring, which is very appealing because it would mean that I wouldn't have to carry more hardware. But I like the look of the hardware one better. Oh God. Well, I know that there's 148 small box bags, plus 3 that already had themselves set up. Whatever, doesn't matter. Actually, it does once we get down to like how much canvas. Oh God, we're probably gonna run out of canvas. Well, no, this roll of canvas. I've got more canvas under the table too. It's like there's 50 meters of canvas in this house right now. No, not anymore, because we've already used part of that roll. There was 50 meters of canvas in this house upon last order. I'm really curious if I got an email back about the zippers, because I've got my phone on D&D. Yes. He's out of the office until tomorrow. God damn. Of course he is. Okay. Two. Oh, wow. Okay. Nice even numbers to like finish out the Kato. And then we'll go whole hog on the taupe bags. And then I think we should do the pockets for the mini traveler slings because because I gotta actually do quite a bit of work to the small box bag linings because I just cut them out. I like height wise, I haven't cut them out width wise yet. Zipper to zipper size yet. So yeah, I hope that this is just all of them. I don't know. Because it's like there's 119 totes, there's 148 small box bags, and there's 112 Kato. What I want to know is whether I included the, like, what does the 112 Kato entail? Did I include all the ones that, like, already have, that are, like, just waiting for, or we're just waiting for interfacing, but have everything else? Or what? Ah! Yeah, I know, right? And it's just like, keep cranking along. Just keep going. Just keep interfacing. Just keep interfacing. It's like Dory. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Okay, 1 and 2. And I think I'm almost out of water again. Yep. And this is the point where it gets cranky about doing steam, so let's refill the water chamber and then get these filled up again. Flynn is very much enjoying the fact that he now has a new chair in this room. The visiting chair is apparently for the cat. Okay, water into the spray bottles. You know, if I take all of the caps off, I will probably spill it. but we're going to do that anyway. Real deal. Well, I'll deal, I guess. The royal we. Dun, dun. Actually, that's pretty good though, because we ended up doing almost all of the Kato on 3 bottles of water. So should be able to get the majority of the tote bags done then as well. I feel like we did count all of the bags, mostly because I was curious. Not necessarily that we had to do more cuts, but because I was curious on how much we had to interface actually over these few days. Week. I am so glad that I got a steam press, because honestly it has sped up interfacing so much. And provided a better quality, adhering as well. Because doing it with the iron is not... You can do it. But for production, it's, not very good. Not fun. No good fun time. No. Well, F you too. Falling off the cart. Okay. Oh, I really want to sit down. But trying to shift that chair worth of stuff is no. Actually, the big thing is it's not that I couldn't move it. I just don't know where I would put it. That would also be accessible for me. It'd also be kind of difficult given that. Oh, stray cat fell off. Okay. This piece right here. Okay. There we go. So much fabric, dun, 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 dun. So much fabric, dun, 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 dun. Oh, good God. Okay. I think I should go buy some more interfacing. We'll probably go through about half this roll, it looks like, today, which is... I'm like, fuck it. Let's move this all. Actually, we've got 2 more Kato, and then everything can just sit right there. That works. I have a feeling... Oh, hi. No face cam for you. Okay, that is the fabric that needs to go away. Yeah, I have a feeling we might be able to get through the tote bags today. And then, on this session, and then the remainder will have to wait until after kids are in bed tonight. Okay, scoot. Scoot the chair, scoot the chair. Also, I still want to know where my other chair is. It's so, oh, hello, I can't see you at all. Hello over there. It won't stay that way for long. Anyway, I went to look for the other high stool chair, and I thought that it was in the storage room, through what used to be the cutting studio, now the classroom-ish space. But it's not, or I'm missing it. I feel like I'm missing it. I feel like it's one of those situations of the mischief makers have been back in the studio and been up to mischief, because I haven't found it yet. I'm like, come on. I don't know where else it would be, because realistically it's only ever floated in this house. It's only ever floated through the storage room and my cutting studio / this area, because they're technically counter height chairs, but there's not enough space between our island backing and our dining room table to really put stools at it. And These are from our old house. We never really used them there either because these layouts are so open concept that why would you sit on a bar stool when you could sit on the couch? And so that's what we do. Because the kitchen is literally right there. All right. We're done. We're done those. I'm wondering, I think in this case, no, that works. I was like, I should cut it off and like continue, but no, we can continue this right as it is because, yeah, it's fine. Whatever. Yeah, I know, I lost a chair. I don't know how the fuck I would lose a chair. I'm just as or more baffled than you are. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Actually, I do think we might have to trim this down. Yeah, we'll straight line this and then this can become stuff for things. Other things. So to the highest cut here, and then actually that makes it easier for sorting. We don't have any half pieces for the tote bags. Okay, good enough. Yeah, it has to be in that storage room somewhere. I think I probably just glazed over it, to be honest. Or it's like, maybe it's under something in there, like a box of yarn. It's probably where it is. Now that I think of it, I think I know. But I thought that I looked under those because I was like, oh yeah, it's totally holding yarn. Which is probably what it's doing. All right, folks, look at the monster roll here. Urgh. Look at that. Look at that thing. It's insane. It's like a jelly roll, but fabric. Poof. Okay. Let's get going on the rest of these. Now the question is, do I want to do 4 across or do I like this direction or 2? No, 4 because I was going to say that's less cutting. It's all the same amount of cutting. Talking out my ass, apparently. Bullshitting. That's what my friend this morning was like. I was like, yeah, I stream when the kids aren't home. And she's like, what's the stream about? And I'm like, it's stream of consciousness. I work and I bullshit. It's awesome. One of my favorite parts of the job right now. A pot. Yeah. Like a flower pot or a cooking pot. We're going to tackle the storage room here. Hopefully this spring. And I really do need to look at my yarn again and be like really, again, I did a pretty good job of destashing earlier late last year, I guess. Blah, 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 blah. But it probably could use another pair down. Because the honest truth of it is that my knitting time has significantly reduced. And what I would desire to knit has also changed. So that's fine. It happens. Although most of the stash I still have is still good. It's like stuff that for socks and things like that. So like that sort of thing doesn't need to go. But like I've got 4 skeins of fleece, and I'm like, well, this was intended to be this like massive shawl, but am I actually ever going to wear a massive shawl? No, highly unlikely. So probably time to sell on the piece fleece. I love the look of shawls. I love the idea of shawls. The use of shawls is where I get hung up. I'm like, yeah. Yeah, it's totally a jelly roll of bags. That's 100% what that just was. A dead plant. Yeah, that sounds about right. We had an infestation of little, they're called fungus flies. Think fruit flies. But they were all congregated in my Christmas cactus. So Dallas pulled the Christmas cactus out of the pot. The fruit flies are gone. Fungus flies, whatever the hell we want to call them. But I'm really hoping it doesn't kill the Christmas cactus because that plant is old. Could I take responsibility and replant it? 100%, but I don't actually have a pot to put it in right now. And it would be the only plant that actually survived our move. Because I definitely killed off our spider plant. And the cats ate, or snake plant. And the cats ate the spider plant. So it got put, like, banished to the bathroom and died there. Very lonely death. Should actually get some spider plants from my mother-in-law and put them down here in the basement. That would be good. Like above my... We've got a bunch of ceiling space up here. Yeah, okay, the sitting doesn't work so well with this style. Damn it. Nope. We'll sit for a little bit and then I'll get back up. In Tahiti? What? That is not the climate I would expect. I guess, do they have a lot of air conditioning? I guess if you're going in and out of air conditioning, that makes sense. I've got some shawl. The thing about it is I think I've got enough shawls for now. Unless something really... And there's a couple... Okay. The one that I was looking at knitting, I'm like, it's basically... I may as well make a sweater. Like, that's how much yarn is in it. I could actually make a sweater out of piece fleece. Or the amount that I have. However, the thing about piece fleece is it's pretty rustic. Which is awesome depending on what you're making from it. But for a sweater, and I am not super wool sensitive... It will have that prickle factor a little bit, potentially. So I'm like, So the factor of it is it's like, A, it'll be really warm because it's very sheepy. And then B, I would have to wear another layer under it to kind of protect my skin. So a cardigan, I guess, out of it might be really nice. It's a really cool yarn because it's like green and then it's got a bunch of like flecks of other colors in it. And so like, that's really cool. And I think that's part of why it stayed in my stash for the last little bit is it's like, it's a cool yarn. And I don't even want to know the price of what it would be with the exchange right now because it comes out of the States. And yeah. I've got other yarn basically in my backyard that's far nicer to work with, I guess, might be the other factor of this, like ancient arts. Anyway. Okay, just weird. All right, fair enough. Because, like, I know that some people do it. They, like, if I was in an office, I would totally agree. It's like you wear a shawl into the office because of the air conditioning or whatever. But, yeah, again, Tahiti is not the location I would anticipate shawls in. All right, so we got about a half hour left-ish. So we'll see what we can get done in that time. We will be left with interfacing to do for sure. That's not a surprise. Like I said, once I had actually started interfacing and I realized that how much we had to do, the whole pulling out the steam press, because we're totally getting to the steam press today, was just a tiny bit overambitious. We have, however, again, once more, overcommitted. I know that I said that I was committing to the overcommittal, but my God, did we ever. Okay, that's a tote bag. One thing I am going to do is I'm going to separate, there we go. Just like there. Get this laid out a little bit nicer so that it's easier to just pull them as we go here. Keep it away from the iron so that it doesn't singe. Also, there will be different kinds of prints in different bags. So like the sloths We're not doing on the Kato, but we're 100% sewing on the tote bag. I'm excited. Yeah, that might work. This is pretty heavy yarn though. So it's like, for this, it's also like, I'm pretty sure this yarn retained its value. So basically sell it on and then I can invest it into something that I'm more likely to use is basically how I'm treating this. It's not necessarily that I'm not going to have, the volume of yarn is not necessarily going to go down. Just the types of yarn is going to change. That's where I'm at with it. It's not like I need to get, like I got the storage space for it. I just have to shift the yarns in that storage space to something I'll actually use. Because there's no point in it sitting around if I'm not going to use it. Says the woman who keeps all her fucking business scraps. But you know. There. Okay, now. There were some that were pretty cranky down here. Oh, and up here. Okay, cool. Ugh, okay. This one didn't work quite as good. Oh well. Yeah, rice bowls completely fell off. All right, where's the rice bowls fabric? And so did that neon floral cats. It tells me I'm either out of steam or these just didn't get pressed long enough. Nope. Or my iron's just on its last legs. Our toaster's also giving up the ghost right now. And I'm like, okay. It's like been slowly degrading in toast quality. Probably for the past like at least 2 years. 3 years. Yeah, 2 to 3 years. It's been like meh, meh, and slowly just not like you keep having to turn the dial up. But, and I knew we were coming to the end of the toaster life. But I toasted Eggo waffles the other day, and one side was crispy and perfect, and the other side was mushy still. And I'm like, oh, so the toaster is done, which is really annoying. Like, of all the like random appliances to die or be on its last legs, like the iron makes sense. Well, I guess the toaster makes sense too. It's about the same age as the iron and used pretty much daily, I guess. But and I don't actually know what an average toaster life is intended to be. But 10 years is probably a good number. Honestly, it'd be really awesome to get like an 8 slice toaster. Can you imagine? Because it's like, there's 4 of us, and the kids usually like 2 pieces of toast, and I like 2 pieces of toast, and Dallas usually eats 2 pieces of toast. So yeah, we should totally look for an 8 slice toaster. That would take up a lot of counter space though. The 4 slices is probably enough, but be funny. Here's an 8 slice toaster. I think they exist. I'm pretty sure I've seen a 6 slice toaster before. And yeah, so like less than 4 hours. Yeah, 4 hours. So that's not bad to get through Kato. And then the tote bag, and like a good chunk of the tote bags too, because we did that double placement basically. So I think we're good. I think we'll have another probably 6 to 8 hours of interfacing, because you got to account for the fact that I still need to go in and do small box bags. These sloths, they're fighting. Stay there. The sloths are fighting. Okay, that's a little bit better. And we're going to also pull this down and press. I got to focus. What I should be doing is focusing on the top edge of it, because when it rolls down off the table, That's when it gets really cranky. Although that one needs to be lifted. Else there's going to be a crease. There we go. Yeah, anyway, another 6 to 8 hours probably of work. Because there's just as many tote bags as there were Kato. And then small box bag interfacing, which is a lot more. And we need to trim it down. And then there's 54 pocket sets to also interface. Yay! Pocket sets, pocket sets, pocket sets. Da-na-na-na. Oh, that sucks. That's the thing. This has been a good toaster until, like I said, and it's not dead yet. It's like we can limp it along for a little bit longer. So I think I'll start doing some. Basically, we're in that. Okay, we know that we're going to have to replace it, so it's time to start looking into what we want to replace it with. The other, I was going to say that honestly, realistically, we could thrift one, but that gives me no. Never mind. It's a few things that I don't like thrifting. Well, not that I do a lot of it, but that one is just, I don't know, something about saying that out loud. I was like, nope, not the toaster. Toasters, soft goods. Like I wouldn't want to thrift a couch personally. If I have the option not to, I guess is the question, is the thing. I did, off our Buy Nothing page, get a little greenhouse though for our garden starters. And our raised garden beds came in. So that's exciting. Dallas can, well, I guess with the snow, maybe he won't be able to, but he did say that it'd probably be a little bit easier to do the groundwork right now because it's solid. So versus mud. I don't know. We'll find out. But they're here, and then we can get them installed soon. And yeah, figure out how we're gonna get because we've got an old truck we could use for the dirt, or if we're going to just get them to deliver it. I think honestly just getting them to deliver it's probably the best option. I don't think it's that expensive. And honestly, shoveling it off the ground is probably about the same amount of work as shoveling it out of the truck. I think this is I don't think we've got a lot of this puff fabric left, and I don't think we got a lot of this bunny fabric left either when I'm actually looking at it. I'm like, All right, this roll rack is amazing. But I do need to finish my coffee and it needs a little bit more milk. So let me go grab some more milk and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one that kind of gets the ick from thinking about thrifting a toaster. I don't even know why. It's a hard good. I don't know. Just meh. Don't need to. So now I gotta do some research on what to replace our toaster with. I'm like, actually, let's see. Now I'm really curious. Is there actually an 8-slice toaster? I'm pretty sure there is. It'd mean that I'd have 3 more slots after the first one burns out. 8-slice Alice slice toaster. I think there is. Oh, there's only 6. Unless you want a commercial conveyor toaster. No, I don't. Why are they all just on Amazon? There is a Dolce & Gabbana and Smeg toaster for $2,300 on Amazon right now. Wow. All right. Anyway, from my brief search, we could get a 6-slice toaster, which defeats the purpose. So just 4. Nice. That one is uncut. All right, so and then after interfacing is applied to everything and we're like moving, the next step is actually canvas. So we will have to do an official count of the Kato to find out how many need canvas, because a good portion of them don't, because we cut that last year. We got hung up at, apparently we even have webbing. So it's like, I think we got hung up on the interfacing forward and I kind of just went, well, we're out of time. Take this, like, cut the deck of what's coming for Kato with me to Dawson Creek. And we'll deal with you, all the rest of you later. See ya. And now we're dealing with them later. Oh, boy. I'm very curious to see what we'll be able to get done before April Madness. I need a good alliterative name for, like April. It needs to be like alliterative or like something, because it doesn't, it just, yeah, that is actually close to my cylinder arm. The cheaper option of the two, but still. That's a good sewing machine. That is more expensive than what I paid for my straight stitch, like the Juki that I have currently. So, because I think that this Juki, and this was 10 years ago, so I don't know what the prices would be now, but I think I paid $1,400 plus shipping, which at the time was quite a bit. It's definitely paid for itself, so, you know. All good. But yeah, that's like $900 more than that toaster is more expensive than my industrial sewing machine. And honestly, for what I've seen on the secondhand market for the Jukis as well, like over double in some cases. Also, it's only a 2-slice toaster, so it wouldn't even be useful for us if I wanted to even drop that kind of money on a toaster, which I don't, because you bet your bottom dollar it'll wear out in the same amount or less time than the one I have currently. So, no. Yeah, no, exactly. No, that's like, yeah, I could... No, I can't even, never mind. I can't even see that even if it was like a commercial toaster. Because I was like, comparing like home equipment to commercial is a little bit different too. But no, a $2,300 toaster even for a commercial application? No. That's like a dishwasher and a stove and a fridge if you're being very economical about what you buy for appliances here. Or like washer and dryer set, or like all of that. I think the regular Smeg toasters are not cheap either. I think they're pushing like the $200 to $400 mark, but this was like Dolce & Gabbana. So I guess if you've got an aesthetic and you've got the money, was not to my taste. And again, we'll only toast 2 slices of bread, so useless for us. Hell, even when it was just me in the house, having the 4-slice toaster was nice. Yeah, exactly. It better damn well have a robot attached to it that will toast the bread, butter the bread, and bring it right to the table. Seriously. Our youngest keeps going. Super cute. Speaking of robots, they are absolutely passionate about their robots. Love it. But they keep going, when I'm older, I'm going to make you your coffee. And then refers to the eldest and is like, and they're going to bring you your coffee. And I'm like, perfect. That sounds amazing. So cute. Definitely have to be older for that with the French press. But in this case, it's the thought that counts. So cute. We're not popcorn today. Ooh. Oh no, that's fine. That's not right. 1 second. No, receipts are up there. Okay, cool. Something thumped over, and I'm like, what thumped over? Looked down, it was like one of the letter trays. So I had a momentary panic of like, is that my receipts or patterns? But receipts are behind me. Patterns are below. Which means, yeah, I actually need to finish filing. And then those can go and be properly filed away. Hopefully never to have to look at them again. Oh. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Actually, what are we going to do for Mother's Day this year? Is Dallas home? Oh yeah, Dallas is home for Mother's Day this year. Again. Last year we went for that run, and then we went for fluffy pancakes. The fluffy pancakes were definitely the best part of that day. I think we're going to have... Yeah. Oh, yeah, the night before is actually the book launch, so I guess that's more the Mother's Day thing than anything. That's kind of good. Oh, okay. My legs are like, why are you still standing? Because I can't iron properly if I'm not standing. At least with the steam press, we'll be able to sit down. Yeah. That's totally what's going to happen. I am like already super looking forward to the taper for this program. Because taper is like, I go down to like running like 2 miles. He's got me doing a base run. So a base run is like at the like, it's supposed to be that zone 2 heart rate. But previously my base runs were 3 miles. This base run this week is 7. And I'm like, why? That's like over a quarter of a marathon as a fucking base run. Not that fast. That's what actually annoys me. It's not that I can't do it, but I can't do it very fast. And so even 7 miles even takes me fucking forever. Ah. And then the other bone I will totally pick with running is the fact that it takes so fucking long to see results for me. Totally a cat problem. But come on. It's been 2 years. Ah. I guess I did a hard reset being postpartum, but come on. Baseline, like, fitness went right back to not quite 0 because the recovery is faster when you've done it before. But my God, did it ever come close. It was like 0.5 above 0. Yep. At least my youngest is definitely going to be taller than me, I think. The eldest is like, like if you go by the old wives' tale of like, double their height from when they're 2, the eldest will be shorter than me, actually. But they also very much have the potential to be larger than me, so I don't know what's going to happen. Who knows? But I'm not, I think the average is what, 5'7" for women? And I'm 5'8", and Dallas is 6'1". But we both have some short genes on both sides. So, like, my grandma was only 5'2". My mom was, like, 6 foot. So, but my grandpa was really tall on that side. But I think both my grandma and grandpa on my dad's side were pretty average height, too. I know, seriously. So I found out that, like, part of why we do the speed training, especially during marathon training, is the fact that then what you're doing, basically you're building more blood vessels. A whole bunch of capillaries, and, like, so that they can go and do more work, getting more lactic acid out and getting more oxygen in, and blah, blah, blah. So I'm treating my marathon pace runs as speed work right now because I don't have any actual speed work in the program that I'm in. So I just go, like, that's how I PB'd my 10 the other day, was I just went for my run and just went for it as hard as I basically could. And it was definitely an all-out run. Holy fuck. I was toast. But I did it. So that's the important part in some cases. But I'm also trying to, like, build that endurance. Because here's the thing is, it's like my heart rate actually did fucking amazing yesterday. But it's my muscles. So that's definitely one of the things, like, I really got to focus in on the strength training over the summer. It's really hard to maintain with the marathon training and the business. So I know. Excuses. But yeah, the half, at the half in Red Deer in October, I really wanted 2:45 or less. That'd be about 15 minutes off from last year, which I think is accomplishable. My ultimate goal for the half is to be 2:30 and under. 2:15 would be nice. 2:30 because that will be the... Oh, wait, did I already do the wall cats? No, we don't have any wall cats. Okay, good. No, oh, right, it was laundry cats. Yeah, we need proof of time for Disney so that we get into, like, a higher corral. So 2:30, 2:15 would be perfect. And obviously, the faster I get, the less time I have to spend training. I don't mind doing a slow race as long as I finish. That's the key. But it's all this slow training. Although at the same time, it's also means I don't have to run as far. So, like, Dallas's races or runs most day for training can be up to, like, just go whip out a casual half marathon for your base run. You'll be fine. Maybe I don't want to be faster. No, I totally want to be faster. I want that 5-hour marathon in Kyoto. So, do need to figure out what I'm running after. So, because we ended up doing all this juggling around, I do need to figure out what marathon I'm going to run in between Osaka and Kyoto, because it's like, so next year, as long as we don't go to lottery, I'm like in the race. It'll be Osaka versus Kyoto because of the time limit, blah, 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 blah. But then I want to try for Kyoto in 28. So I got to figure out what marathon I want to run in 27. Maybe I should get Dallas to take time off and we could go out and do Vancouver. That would be fun. It's why I say that, and I don't feel bad about saying that, is A, then he would be home for the youngest's birthday. And B, it would be his birthday weekend too. Although he'd probably want to run the marathon as well. Yeah, I'd have to ask about that one. But at the same time, I'm like, well, maybe I want to actually train for a fall marathon. Then you run into the same problem of going from marathon to marathon training. Whatever. Anyway, I've got to figure it out because I should probably do another marathon between again as well. Just to get that training. And then I'll bitch and moan and complain about it the whole time I do it again, because that's half the fun. Yeah, I'll definitely feel dead for a shorter period of time. That's true. I don't have to keep myself... The big thing is with these longer distances, I don't have to keep myself entertained as long. So if I get faster in the marathon, the mental work is like decreased by an hour and a half. That's actually the bigger thing. Just because here's the thing. Yeah, I'm sore. I will always be sore. If you're not sore after a marathon, did you do a marathon, I guess? I don't know. I shouldn't say that. If you ran a marathon, you ran a marathon. Or walked a marathon, don't fucking care. If you did 42.2K and got the medal at the end, you're a marathoner. Anyway, yeah, it's mostly, right now especially, it's like mental training. It's figuring out what's going to keep me entertained. Fueling, water, washroom, like, oh, there's so many things. Yes, I should be doing lunges at the table. I did actually stretch out at the table the other day because I was like, oh, that's a good calf stretch. Yeah, seriously, you need bling. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, for having to listen. I survived Katie's complaining about her marathon training. Bling. I'm a finisher along with you for how much you've listened to me complain about it. Thought it had a scent, which is weird because I don't put anything scented in with the actual like fabrics. Hedgehogs. I love this background color on this one. It's probably one of my favorite. It's like mauvey, dusty pink, dusty rose. It's darker than, obviously, than the strawberries here, which I would count as dusty pink. But it's probably more along, yeah, dusty mauve. I think dusty mauve is probably a good description of it. God, the webbing cutting is going to take fucking forever too. Damn it. La, 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 la. There we go. Yes, I can use earbuds. Most of the time you can use earbuds. Lots of races let you use earbuds as long as you like keep one out typically. You got to be aware of your surroundings, sort of. That's the rule. Be aware of your surroundings. If you see like the really fast runners, the people who are regularly like placing and winning money, they don't want them wearing earbuds because they don't want them to be getting coaching through them, which is something that's super interesting. And because I think even like Boston and stuff like that lets you wear them if you're not in the elite category. Don't quote me on that. We haven't looked that far into it yet. So I know Disney was like, yes, you can like wear one or something like that, which makes sense actually now, having now seen those like courses and things like that. It's like some of those areas, because their back roads get really thin, to be honest, for the number of people that are on that race course. But anyway, I think the thing that I'll be doing is I'm going to choose a book that I've listened to before and listen to that again. So a little bit of a comfort listen, something, and then like just lock in, and that's what it is. So I'm not messing around with my phone consistently, because I don't want to have to go in and build a like 6-hour music playlist. So anyway, I just don't know what I'm going to listen to yet, or if I'm going to listen to something new. Like I haven't listened to Empire of the Damned yet, which might be the one to listen to actually. Or I might listen to our book club book. Who knows? Who knows? As long as it's got like 6.5 hours left on it, because I don't want it to finish and then it's like, yeah. Yes, I know. The cat's whiskers and that like olive and the gold is really good too. That gold mustard color is so good. You're right. Yeah, I do like that whole line. But that hedgy one in particular, I don't know what it is about it, but that's just such a good color. All right, we got about 5 more minutes, and then I'm going to head out. And then my best laid plans, if everything works out, is I will be back on tonight. Really want to get this interface, at least these tote bags done. We're not there yet. We're cranking along, but we're not there yet. Yeah, because I think, honestly, probably the best goal will be to get everything prepped by the end of this week. And I think that is achievable if I really put my head down and work on it. I think Dallas is also skiing on Friday, so that'll help just kind of ease everything up. Yeah, so yeah, but if I get everything done by the end of this week and starting to sew next week, we've got like 3 full weeks before April descends on me and preys upon the bags. So, nom 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 nom. Sheep. No, stop shifting. I know that the iron is sticky. Please stop. Really do need to clean the sole plate. I also need to find a new cover for the steam press, but it is hard to track down. It's like, what the hell? Not even that old. So. All right, actually, I'm going to call it there. So I hope you guys all have a fantastic day, and I'll chat with you soon.